Okay, yo, guys, let's go with this. Hey, chat, okay. Like, let me know what you think. Let me see. Let me close this quick. Chat. Let's see what we got here.
Make me get my room. Yeah, I sell my room.
Crazy. This guy is crazy.
Oh, do that. Oh, my friend. My friend, Jamil. Oh, my.
Okay. One more. Okay. So I don't really know. So I don't know why it's too.
I'm gonna be completely honest, Jack.
Okay. I'm dancing to Dior.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, this is what I like to do.
Give me some leg work. Give me some leg work. Give me some leg work, bro.
It's too hard. It's too hard. It's too hard. Be hard.
Me give you money, you see? To make money easy. Move. Give me some leg work. Move your booty. Move your booty, bro. Move your booty. Dance for me. Dance for me. What you say, man? Yami? What you say? Where you from, Oble? Now let's bounce out. Okay. In fact, I have to move with some bands.
I think, nigga, all my life, I'm not even trolling. You gonna be massive.
You think so?
Yes, nigga, you are going to blow up. I'm dead ass.
Chill, bro.
I can tell.
Chill.
Like, your dead ass structure and the way you just carry yourself is fire. But after this few minutes is over with, I'll let everybody know.
You need to be quiet?
Huh?
You need to be quiet?
Be quiet?
Yeah.
No, nigga, jam that shit. Nigga, put that shit back on. Oh yeah, that shit is fire, nigga. What the f is that?
That's that Junior H, bro.
Call more Jordan, Junior H, nigga, play that motherfucker. No, I was gonna ask you, can I invite the girls in my room? Well, that's kind of like off limits. Nigga, are you in college? Oh yeah. You in university? Yeah. Are you a grown ass man? Yeah. Can you do whatever the fuck you want? Hell yeah. So go ahead. Y'all got tone condoms? I'm gonna see you tomorrow, Dean. Don't around, T-Banks. I got you.
Nah, keep it right. Let me tell a couple people you my cousin.
Nigga, we is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga.
I love this nigga, B. I love this nigga, son.
Oh, you bought them titty bands and shit? Them stuff bands?
Yeah. That's nice shit.
Hey, what room right This is the nigga. I seen him on TikTok. What the fuck? Wait, that was the nigga. Oh.
They gave us this right here, the supplies, bro. I'm not showering, bro. It's too much content to shower, bro.
Shit, y'all know how broke I am. This shit mean the
Nigga,
world
we're not
to
using
me.
that. We're not showering. That. We don't need a shower. It's time to grind. Nigga, you could go 4 days without showering.
Bro,
You're not gonna be 4 days at
shower.
university every time. We not showering. I already told Kai too. I said, Kai, we not showering. He said, I bet go crazy.
Hold on.
Cousin, help me. So look, right now I'm just making sure everybody's on lockdown.
Yeah.
You're doing too much outside. You just got here?
I just got here, bro.
Okay, just settle down, just talk to your channel like that. Once I feel like shit's good, I'll let everybody back out. But we're trying to make sure this shit not dirty and shit. You know what I mean? So it's got going on right now.
But wait though, can I just check something real quick?
Oh yeah.
Because always be saying that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Yes,
On my
I
life.
am.
On my life. Kai. On my life.
Nah, wait. No,
Yo, tip it down.
Nah, wait.
You have to sound back to back. You have to sound back to back. Back to back.
Yo, I'm talking to you, bro.
Nah, you're on taller than Kai.
Bro, I'm totally. Bro, I'm like, you got it?
You're talking to me, right? No, wait.
I'm telling you.
Am I talking to you?
Nah, I'm telling you.
Choose wisely.
Yo, you don't want to get.
Wait. Yo, big bro, you're taller than me. This nigga's 6 foot in real life. You're a chat. This
All right.
That shit is crazy. Like 10,000
You were in the right, huh? With the trash bin? It was you. He had to shake me. Joe, he had to shake me. You were the one.
It was me.
You were.
It was me. No, it was me.
Stay still. Stay still. What do you say? I'm sorry. What else? And Nina's daddy. Nina's daddy. Okay. That's hitting you. Don't do that shit again, okay? I'll hit you. Don't do that. I did it.
You let this Arky spray, fart spray. This thought that was the smartest shit ever. I'm his roommate. Yo, me and you are slimy this and you're helping me out. That I can't sleep in there tonight.
I ain't gonna lie to you, you have too much. Can you explain yourself?
Game. Oh, that shit not set up yet?
Nah, I had to send it to Bake.
Who the is wilding? I want to do a hard lockdown where everybody got to stay in their room for an hour, gang.
Yo, a nigga put fart spray in a gun, was spraying it. Then having a water fight. Then niggas throwing singles. I cannot put a face to no names. I just know that I think everybody was wild and I kicked everybody off the floor. I didn't even threaten nobody. I just said, if it's not your floor, go to your floor. Who? I don't know who it is. I don't. No, I don't know who it is. And even if I do know it.
I know who it is. Who? Corey 2 something with a ski mask. Kenny, yes. On God. I'm snitching. Yes. I'm the ump of the group. Y'all niggas is tripping. Corey 2 something.
He's getting expelled tomorrow.
No, wait.
No. I gave him 3 warnings. He dead ass not listening to me, gang. I told him some shit. He told me to shut the f up. He dead not listening to me. He's getting expelled tomorrow.
Cause you my nigga, bro.
Now you really think I with you in this moment of time? I'm going to tell you, I don't, my nigga.
Sharp ass nigga.
Stop glazing.
Thank you.
Hey, I fuck with you though, twin.
Don't with me. Oh my god.
Open the door for that, bro.
One good turn?
I'm not your twin. You ugly as shit.
Alright, twin, I'm gonna catch you.
Is that mean DYK's back, Ty? That means DYK's back?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
No, we just want to know. Get in. No, I just hope y'all know we expel niggas tomorrow. No. Do not leave. Kyle, please don't do that.
Say you got a good room. Computer.
Kyle, pull up in my room, Kyle.
Say you got good decoration.
Kyle, wait. You want me? No. Gang. If we locked in, ain't no switching up. All right, yeah. We need to go right. Other way.
Right there. Wait, just chill right here.
Damn. My fault, man.
I think so.
Yes.
Behind the family, down the way, like some what you riding? So you ain't
Hey, 4-7, nigga. If you want to get up, 4-7, you gotta kill him.
Get the chat me.
You're right.
Melanie. Yeah. Make sure this stupid ass nigga don't leave this room. I tried, but he told me last time. Hey, you are.
Bro, like.
Oh God. You a professor. Okay.
I'm in full P mode.
Type shit.
I don't know.
I'm full P mode when I'm, you know what I'm saying?
See, look, he even got the slides. We ain't got no slides.
See, bro, someone took me.
Don't judge my angle. I don't know what I'm doing for him. That's kind of close.
I'm in full P mode. Y'all ready? Y'all excited for class though?
Very.
Y'all ever been in internet beef before?
Oh yeah, internet beef. Yeah.
Did you win or lose? I'll make you proud, brother.
All right, have a good night. Have a good night.
All right. No, they literally told me to do that shit. They told me to wave my hand, bro. They literally told me to do that. They told me to do that.
You in here banging?
No, I don't bang, bro. I was valid.
Oh, fighting the house.
I didn't
Stop!
I didn't tell them to come here. I didn't tell them nothing. I'm sorry.
Put it on. Put it on. Wait, come back, nigga. Go ahead, put it on, gang.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to apologize.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, earlier.
What?
And
What?
I just feel like I'm just in the mix.
What are you
in everybody-
apologizing for?
Just in everybody's business, and you know what I'm saying?
You in my business?
No, like, I just had felt.
What did you feel? What did you feel for?
No, it felt like, you know what I'm saying, I was just in the middle.
You're not in the
And
middle
I
of
was going to
nothing. You don't have to
apologize. You know what I'm
apologize.
saying? Before I went to sleep. So,
Oh, you want to sleep?
yeah.
Thank you. Are you giving me an answer?
You need to go to sleep too, because, you know what I'm saying, you got to wake up and be a professor and
I
shit.
will. I'm going to have my shit together.
Me too. So,
Yeah.
I'm going to stop by your class and shit.
Please do. Thank you, dude.
What's your Twitter?
What's my Twitter?
When you stump your
I only be on Twitter for
your body is a
Twitter.
little bit closer, connected with your hand. You all the way up here. Come down here a little bit.
I can't look because then it's gonna be weird.
Ah, look.
Okay, no, he's good.
Okay.
Yep. Wow, that's awkward. That's not what it looks like.
Ah,
That's not what it looked like.
No. Yeah. I know. Yeah,
That's-
we know.
It's so out of context the way you've seen it.
We are.
I mean, I was sitting over there just hearing everything too, so I'm just.
Oh.
Okay.
Nah, just massages. Just vibing. We're just vibing, so we're trying to vibe right now.
So y'all want to leave y'all to it?
Yeah.
No, I don't want you to like.
Yeah, close the door, bro.
It's no ride up legs.
Yes, and I remember during the lineup, chat was bothering you, and I haven't been using this notebook, but I put it in here. Goddamn, I haven't been using this. My bad. Anyways, my bad. This shit dusty. I'm gonna show it to chat first. This is Kai during the lineup, and here you go. So that.
Expelled. Office tomorrow. I'm not even joking with you. I'm
Wait, are you
good.
serious?
Yes.
I'm
Office
so-
tomorrow. Yes. Your roommate over here is an asshole.
This is crazy, bro.
I just got
I was peeping niggas, right? Wait, talk to me, right? Look, I was peeping niggas, right? I was seeing niggas walk. Wait, hold on. What are you cussing me for? You different, you not. Is that a personal nigga? Where you going? Hey! Yo, bro. I swear. Where you going? Where you going? I swear I'm looking at what I'm going. What you got going on? Nah, I just left class. Oh, you just left class? It's over? Nah. So why you go back? Get your ass back in class. Where your class at? DG. It ain't right here? No. Get there. If you don't, matter of fact, send me my office today.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm bisexual.
Real shit? This is like the official announcement?
Yeah, bro, I'm bisexual.
Okay.
For real?
Y'all heard it here first. He's
Yo, Chan, I heard it here. We're Kyle bisexual, bro.
Yeah, I'm bisexual.
That's, congratulations on coming out with it, bro.
Yep.
Real shit.
Yeah, real shit, man. I don't want to do some shit like that, though.
Yeah,
so
like.
you gonna stay in the closet, even if you was bisexual?
Yeah.
Child, I'm playing.
Is dummy.
Wait, what?
That's Baltimore slang.
Okay. Well, I'm from New York.
It is.
Yeah.
You see, fuck it is dummy one time.
What?
Fuck it is dummy. Like fuck it is dummy.
Fuck it is dummy.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the camera. Like,
Fuck it is dummy. Like.
Run it back. Do what you.
Okay, I have to practice.
3, 2, 1. Fuck it is dummy.
No, this is like acting. I need like a warm up though. See, the first time was good. I can't do it again.
See, they with that, but you were supposed to run it down perfectly.
I can't. I'm not an actor yet. Like
Hit it
I
again.
can't.
Hit it again. Run it back from the top. 5, 6, 7, 8.
What is it again?
It is dummy.
Bro, W to Kaido. Hey, wild, like literally. I'm not gonna let you look. Let's see this one.
To a stone, bang, bang.
Professor, don't call me. Don't call me. Professors, don't call me. Professors, don't call me. Police is a... CB, get in here ASAP. CB, get in here ASAP. CB, get in here ASAP. Police, 2 cop cars. We got the location. We got the drop. How the f you think you gonna throw something and not get backdoored, stupid? Huh? How the f you think you gonna throw some backdoor? How the f you think you gonna throw some and not get backdoored? Dummy. We at Streaming University. Everything is live. Dummy. Lock our doors. Nobody leaves. Yo, tell Daniel switch IRL. Huh? Lock our door. Nobody leave. Tell Daniel switch IRL. Lock all doors. All right. Dummy. Bree took 300 off you to get backdoored. Dummy. That 300 is on this side.
Yo, change your address.
You just invested into the mafia. Thanks for the donation. DDG, love the content. Janitor sent evidence, by the way. Stupid. Janitor sent evidence. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
I don't know how things.
Wow.
How much things.
What's the hold on?
But with me, like literally this
Wait,
shit.
we got a glitch. Hold on.
That
Give me
shit
like 2
was
seconds.
crazy. It's like a huge success.
Alright, I'm turning it back on. Maybe it's this room.
Bro, you said it was ready.
Yeah, it was.
OJ there. Wow. Who else? Shout who else? Nah, tell him to get lit.
Going on, so we see what's up.
Look at these thugs.
How you feeling, man?
It's back on.
Yeah.
And now I'm on. It's how the songs. It's good.
Yeah, you got my walkout, and then let's see you.
Wait, no.
Give me 2 seconds, Kyle.
That's crazy.
Last day. Cooking with Kaya in her dorm, right? She's in her dorm. Lala in her dorm, right? Arky in his dorm, right? Funny Mike in his dorm, right? I'm waiting. Screenshot chat. Sirens on fully. We shutting this motherfucker down. ASAP. I need to be spotted. CB, you in the police car, all right? Start the sirens early. Cuddy, you in the truck? Say less. I'm gonna go in the police car. Show him, get it. Go on. We ain't playing no games. Sirens on the whole time. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Wait. Go. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get there. They said I'm black.
I'll show the lights.
Oh no, it was a lag. We're good, they said. I'ma show y'all. Welcome to Streaming University. Welcome to Streaming University. Buckle up, chat. It's about to be a long night for some people. Buckle up. Buckle up. Let's go to these streams. DDG, I know you're panicking right now. You're watching this. Your aura has fumbled. Your aura, this is right here. You're on 1 HP with the aura, gang. Immediately. You're on 1 HP right now, gang. 1 HP. 1 HP. Okay, we got the site. Everybody's a back door. You think the DJ really there for y'all? Oh, you think the DJ's really there for y'all? I catch y'all when y'all skipping class. What makes you think I want to catch you when you're getting off campus? Be for real, though. Be for real, chat. Facts or nah? Facts or nah? time DJ back doing y'all. We almost there. Whole time. Duke there. India don't call my phone. What am I, mother chat? Look. Look. Let me show y'all something. India love, India love, India love, India love, the Shay Frost, India love. Ben, don't call me. Don't call me. Don't call me. Don't call me. School bus? I really thought they were about to go to... You think... Let them leave the sirens on the whole time. We get there. Oh, I see the school buses. Look. Oh, well, well, well. Sirens on the whole time. Here we go, we here. We here, chat. Come on. Let's go, it's roll time.
Back up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right.
Stop them. I told them don't come.
Right, hold on. Grand entrance.
I told them don't come.
Hold on, wait for my grand entrance. You ready? Wait for my grand entrance. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait for the grand entrance, chat. Wait for my grand entrance. Yeah, Casey. Yeah. What happened? I thought we was partying, guys. Everybody, get on that goddamn bus now! Out! DDG! Out! What are y'all waiting for? Okay, let me start. Let me talk about how they spell. Let's expel them. Let me start expelling some people. Out! Go back to the campus right now. Go back to the campus. T-Banks, get your black ass out of here. Corey, get your black ass out of here. DDG, get your black ass out of here. Dante? Hey, yo, he's out. Why are y'all looking at me? Out!
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
Let me meet them by the school bus. Dumbass. Look at this. Oh, D being heavy, right? Come on. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at. Hit the button. bus.
Hey, get the backside.
Hit the bus. Hit the bus. Hit the bus. Hit the goddamn bus. The goddamn bus. Congratulations! You played yourself. Get on.
Get on this one.
Oh, people smoking too, right? Hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey.
Right here. Nigga, move! Move, nigga! You niggas is gonna get fouled, nigga! You niggas is gonna get fouled! Turn around!
Who you? I'm going. Sit down. Sit down. Watch out. Let me see that speaker.
Oh, shit.
See that speaker? Fuck that speaker, nigga. That speaker. Hey. That speaker, nigga. Fuck that speaker, nigga.
I was peer pressure.
Your man's right here?
DDG.
Wait, hold on, I got you. Your man's right here? Before you even went out, he done snitched on your ass, nigga. DJ Ben knew about it, nigga. That lazy $300, nigga, I took that and I'm about to gift myself with that, nigga.
It wasn't his
You invested it to me.
Be mad at them. It's me.
No.
We can talk about that.
Move.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Why you trying to duck?
Oh, now I was just some of my shit. I was not tired.
You just tried to duck?
No, Kai, I was trying to tell him, stop the partying. Get back to campus.
They keep saying we look like twins.
You asked for a student union.
Yeah, I know. Ain't that right?
Cooking with Kaya? Evelyn? Wendy?
I'm gonna chaperone that. Fuck it. I'm not gonna
Stop.
Okay, sorry.
Stop.
No, we're not here. We're not here.
Bus driver, as soon as everybody on here, get this rolling.
Okay.
Get this rolling. Yes, ma'am.
It's Kai. Can you please get that for my nephew?
I can't interact. Hey, you threw this shit, right?
Yes.
You're the asshole who threw this shit?
Yes, because I wanted to make you proud, and you've done such a great thing here.
I thought we was bros.
We are bros. We are bros.
I'll see you tomorrow.
What do you mean?
I'll see you in my office, nigga.
What?
In my office.
Give me for you.
In my office. No, you cannot. I'm sorry. Look at these dumbasses.
With AI, almost anything is possible. But that goes for cybercriminals too. They can create threats so convincing, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. Norton 360, advanced tech for advanced threats.
Look at these dumbasses. Indian Talil, is that you? Who that in the back? Who that in the back? Oh, that's extra Emily.
No, Dean, listen, professor.
Really?
Every professor's
Really?
Every professor.
Really?
Every professor's here.
Hey, it's not only us. What bus DDG on? Hey, can I see your pocket, CB? Can I get a Really? Really? I can't interact. What happened? What happened? Guys, now you the go for actor, bro. You the go for putting on everybody, bro. You solid, bro. Oh, God. Let's load it up. Okay. Hey, where's my walkie? What's my walkie? Let's round up all these bosses. Fuck niggas getting expelled ASAP. Let's round up all these bosses. I want DDG in my office ASAP. DDG, let's round up the police cars. Let's get us out of here. I want everybody in my ASAP. All these.
Let me in, D.
All these niggas.
Come on, let me in, my boy.
We up. Let's roll out.
Hey, where's the car at?
That's you. Roll out. Where the car at?
Hey, where's the car at?
Right there.
Is it that car?
You wanna go in the truck?
Yeah.
I go on that one. That's good.
Hey, get that cop car here.
Send the buses, yo.
Hey, Book. Hey, Book. Send the buses. Send the buses.
I want to ride out too. Which car?
Hey, come on, G. Come on, G. We're going to this car. Excuse me. Watch out. Watch out. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Send the buses. Look at them. Look at them, TV. Look at them. Whole night messed up. Load the buses.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. This way. This way.
The buses. I'm disappointed, man.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Load the buses. Please let's go for everybody. Wait for the buses to come out. We're gonna move as a unit, as a school. How we should. I'm gonna go ahead and make another website. Who wants to apply for Schumann University? I ain't never, in my 3 days of being a dean, I ain't never spoke at 12 a.m., nigga. I ain't never spoke at 12 a.m., nigga. You made the mafia wake up? You don't woke up the mafia? You don't really woke up the mafia? Really? Look at this. Look at this, CB. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah, look. Look at this. Yes. Yes. Make sure we in front of them. I want to see their faces when they exit the bus.
Okay, we're going to go to the circle. Lead them.
Mm-hmm. Let's roll. Is this way to come in right here? Okay, bad. Just let me be with where the bus is at. Can we make sure that we do buses one by one? Don't open multiple buses at one time. One by one. Hold it in. Hold it in. Welcome to Streaming University. One by one. One by one. Don't open no buses. Don't open no buses. Wait. One by one. Come on out. Yeah. Welcome back. Come on in. Listen. Welcome back. Go to your fucking dorm.
I told everybody.
Go. Welcome back.
Listen, hey.
See? Yo, wait. Your sister always listen, but you always acting like right there. Brooklyn.
We all say the same shit.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
DDG was
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Welcome back. Welcome back.
DDG. Twin.
Welcome back.
Oh, fuck you then.
Welcome back. Happy birthday, Rod. Welcome back. Now you getting drunk. Fucking with your friends. Now you getting drunk. Getting expelled. Now you getting drunk. Get expelled. Now you getting drunk. Getting expelled. Welcome back. Welcome.
Now you getting drunk. Turkey with your bed. Now you getting drunk. Turkey with your bed. Now you getting. Damn.
Welcome back.
What's up? I got kidnapped again.
Welcome back. Student. Fucking Professor, you need my ass. Welcome back. No, don't open that yet. Welcome back.
Real struck.
Yo. Go through the fucking front. Do not. Listen. Welcome back to Streaming University, India. Don't run. Do not run. Go to your dorm. Go in.
Get up! Go get them now!
I told them niggas not to go in. I told them. Look, it be Dez. Then when I'm black on Dez, in! In!
Not Drew. We're about to get off the buses. Wait.
Go! Why do we opening the buses when I say not to? Go! Go! Agent! Go!
Yep, sorry. Wait,
Talil, come back! Go!
Yo, we gotta go back.
Nah, if I snatch your wig off, I'll be a problem, right?
Snatch my wig off, guy?
Go!
You gotta go.
Go! Welcome back.
Thanks, bro.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
What the fuck?
You were sharking? Hey, you were sharking?
No.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Lala.
Hey,
You were sharking? Welcome back, nigga. Go back. Go back to the dorm.
Handshake, bro. I appreciate it.
Go back to the dorm.
Hey, I'm not drunk, though. I'm not drunk.
Yeah, I know, nigga.
Nigga, I'm drunk.
Yes. Welcome back. Yes. Welcome back.
Yes. I told him we shouldn't have went.
Welcome back. I'm disappointed.
I told him.
Paige, I'm disappointed. Welcome back.
Hi, Kai. I'm the bus driver.
Thank you for bringing them back. Tyler, you're done.
It was his fault.
Welcome
It's not
back.
my idea.
Who the fuck is this
Listen,
man?
that's my cameraman. That's my cameraman. It wasn't my idea.
All right, welcome back. What happened? Welcome back. Hood babies, welcome back. What you mean? Welcome back. Welcome back.
That's just fat. Girl, that's flattering me. You don't play sports, you know?
Nah, Dad, just a left. Wait. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is that everybody? Yep. Get this guy out of here. Welcome back. Go.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. It's time to love food back. Also try Tums Gummy Bites.
A word from our water park consultant.
There you are. I have a refreshment for you. And I have one for you. Oh! Oh! That is so refreshing!
Schlitterbahn. We're serious about fun.
Hello? Hello?
Open the door, bro.
Everybody off this motherfucking bus right motherfucking now. Welcome back. Raya, happy birthday. Welcome back. Gigi twins, welcome back. Johan, welcome back. Welcome back. Nizzy, welcome back. Damn. T Banks, welcome back. How you doing? TK, welcome back. Gino, welcome back. Let's go. Let's go. Wendy, welcome back.
DDG invited us, okay?
Okay. Addison, Jessica.
It wasn't.
Really? Welcome back.
Okay.
No, Kai. Danny Bands. Whatever. Really? You mad at me? Welcome back.
Are you mad at me?
Evelyn, welcome back. Arky, welcome back. Danielle, Dante, and Maury. Hi. Bye. Welcome back.
Bro, these kids, right? I tried to tell them. They gotta listen, man. We gonna wrap this up tomorrow.
Hey, who's guessing?
Welcome back.
Hi. We got someone's phone.
Lost and found. Got it. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Hi.
Killer Skitty?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Get out of here. You supposed to be Zoe. Go. Dorms. Is this everybody clear? Clear. Don't fuck around with me. You understand? Do not fuck around. Tomorrow, be ready. That's all I'm saying. On the last day, tomorrow, be ready. Don't fuck around. DDG, you're done. Everybody, you're done. India, you're done. You're done. It's been a good run, bro. It's been a good time here. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta do this one real quick and I'm done, bro. Everybody, I was here, bro. For Kai. Hey, chat, don't say I'm doing too much at all. Cause chat, I see when I be chilling, you want to chill and shit like that. Gang, the last day in my house, bro. I told my chat, I'm live right now. Huh? Live right now in the game. I was aside, you know, like, you know how like off stream going back and forth. It's my last day here. I just thought about it, gang. Nah, I'm dead ass. I'm so serious, gang. And what I'm finna do, bro, you might think I'm dragging it like that, bro. I'm burning your jersey, gang. Just cause my last day, you keep talking crazy. Like, what? I'm burning your jersey. Merch I am. And where my firework at too?
Listen.
Get my fireworks, bro.
Okay.
You touching my shit and shit like that. See, chat, when I'm chilling, I want to chill. When I don't want to chill, I want to think I'm doing too much. I don't give a fuck, though. So which one you want to get burned? Which one you want to get burned?
Tom, you mad because you're, bro, you know, word to my mother, Rakai has pizza, old pizza from a week.
No, I don't.
So your room clean?
My room's clean. Don't go in my room, though.
See.
My room was clean, bro. You always, like, you think you my dad. Cleaned.
Yo, you so... Yo, first of all, this is still disgusting. On my mother. I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing.
On my mother's life, you had pizza under your bed yesterday. You had pizza right here yesterday. And all this everything is just dirty. Look at your closet.
It's closed.
Look at your
I'm moving out.
Chef MacBook Your MacBook is right here, maybe.
Nah. But you keep going to my.
Found it.
Well, guess.
This is not misplaced. All I did was tell you clean. Yo.
All right, so guess what? Watch this.
Listen, all my mother said, no.
Watch this.
All my mother, only thing, I literally didn't do nothing to this dumb little kid. He just don't fucking listen at all. His room is always dirty, and he don't like being told what to do.
So guess what I'm finna do, bro? My last day here, I'm finna bring the LeBron jersey. You want to? No. I'm dead. God. On God, I am.
All right, say on.
On God. On God.
What?
Why recalling me?
On God, what?
If I don't move out, yes! Yo, when the fuck you get out of the house?
Yeah, gang.
Bro, if you get the out of the house, I'm flying straight back to the A.
All right, bet.
Bro, get the out.
Oh, your game.
Bro, get out.
Pick what jersey?
Stream.
I'm saying pick a jersey.
Ricardo, that's word to my little sister.
Pick a jersey.
Word to Shanika James and word to LeBron Raymond James. Your brain wouldn't even allow you to process burning any of these jerseys. Like on God, I'm surprised your lips is even allowing you to even say some dumb shit like that. Like let out some dumb shit to the universe.
Gang.
You won't even think for 1 second to burn any jersey. You burn any jersey in this house, I'm gonna burn the whole house down.
Gang.
So all the dumb shit you be thinking you do.
I'm not. I told you this is my last day here, and I'm gonna stay because you talking crazy like that. Gang. Listen, I'm trying to talk to you.
Get out.
No. Remember, I was chilling. You want to come in my room and disturb me. So now I'm streaming in your room.
Brother, I can disturb you.
No, you can't. I have rights.
You can't.
Which jersey you want, bro? You like this one mean a lot to you? What one means a lot to you?
Listen.
This one mean a lot to you? I like this one too. I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Huh?
You got a nice here for casting.
Oh yeah. To send way outside. Way outside. Yeah. Which one you want, bro? This one?
I'm gonna just literally sit back, kick my feet up. I promise you, you're not dumb. You're not dumb. Take your time. Take your time and really think about life before you even try to take that off. If you take that off, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You burn that jersey, I'm gonna burn this house down.
You said what? Can't hear you. What?
Get on.
You said what? Say what? Say it again.
Wait, I gotta really think.
Say it again.
Ricard, 25X, like, is the name of your community. You're a young kid from Syracuse, dirty little boy from Syracuse.
All right, she's still talking crazy. All right. What's that? All right, Chad, which one? Nigga, merch on God, I'm breaking one of these today. Merch. Go ahead. Chad, which one? This one or this one? You think, hold on, bro. So chill, gang. It's like you think I'm trolling, like you think you don't take me as a.
I don't take you serious.
All right, man. Tell her, listen, I'm dead ass finna do it, bro. If you listen, matter of fact, bro, I'm dead ass finna do it. It's my last day here, gang. If you just say apologize for everything you did, I'm not gonna do it. I ain't
Listen, you keep saying it's your last day here. If you burn that jersey, it's gonna be your last day living. I'm gonna literally
in GTA, but chill on that, bro. Chill on that.
GTA in real life.
Gang, listen, gang. I'm gonna say it like this, bro.
Why not even get the fire? Get out, bro. Get out, bro. What is wrong with you?
My nigga, no, cause nigga.
Bro, what's wrong with this?
But it's like when you streaming,
what my ass say?
SMD.
Exactly.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Chill. All right, stop touch me. I'll touch you, bro.
Oh, bro, you're not doing that.
Huh?
Oh, bro, you're not doing that.
Bro, merch I am.
Well, he's not doing that.
Yes, I am.
No funny.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I knew a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, so I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to forgetotable.com, we want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every knife went into the website in the same way. At Forged to Table, we're all chefs, so our blog is our creative outlet. With Wix, we're able to provide content and really good recipes that are really delicious while bringing customers into the products. Having a great platform means that we can serve 1,000 customers on the site every day, $1 million in revenue, and I'm just getting started.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could grab a top camera, add good lighting to make everything pop. Learn the latest trends, stay updated, videos change fast. Plan your content, be consistent and creative. Know your platforms, adapt your content. Each one's different. Edit like a pro, cut, trim, and polish. Make it shine, but not too shine. It's still user-generated content. Or just find your next creator on Fiverr.
Cop, if I'm telling you right now, you purchased this house. If he takes down this jersey and if he take it, I'm not gonna say that to him. He's not crazy.
No, bro.
What do you want to do?
Huh?
What do you want to do?
Nigga, I'm taking it. Merch, I'm taking it. Merch, I'm taking it.
Yo! Where you got this from?
Yup. Touching everybody. Yep. He always touching everybody. But when niggas do it to him, we do it too much.
Where did you get this from?
Yup.
Send me that.
They sent you this?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave this right here. If I go back up the block and my shit not there, you with the wrong nigga, gosh. That ass. But you ain't gonna do that.
How much you want to bet? Tap me. God damn, nigga. Say you apologize right now for touching me, messing with me, and trying to think you my dad. Say apologize right now. Say apologize right now. 5.
Yo!
LeBron James, I love you. I love you, LeBron James. This is not for you. This is for Tyler.
What happened though?
Huh?
I know it.
Wait, oh! Yo, Tata! Yo, this nigga crazy! Nah. Yo, what's wrong with this pup?
Nah, bro. What the fuck is he recording?
Cause what you doing?
Nah, gang. This nigga Tyler, he took your shit. I don't know why you even standing here. Took your shit in your own room. Why you going? Yo, mad disrespectful. Didn't nigga want to do that? Didn't want nigga always want this mad going on, bro.
Oh! With the Tyler and LeBron James, that's Tyler on the lighter. You drunk, bro.
Oh, it's Tyler on the lighter.
Came this far. What you gonna do now?
Huh?
You done came this far. What you gonna do now?
Say I won't do it.
You won't.
Tap me.
You need a pow.
Tap me. It's not for LeBron, it's for Tyler ugly ass James. What you talking about, nigga?
Oh, chill, bro.
You're burning the LeBron jersey?
What you talking about, nigga?
Okay, we might not ever go see the Lakers, bro.
Burning the LeBron jersey.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Literally.
Tyler, nigga. Wanna touch my shoes?
Oh!
Yeah, nigga.
Tyler is gonna f you up.
Drop it! Oh!
Yo, you know this?
Gang, listen, gang. Wanna talk to me like that? This shit not even fucking burning. This shit not even burning, bro. I told you, bro, it's my last day here. Stop playing with me, gang. Real nigga. Why the fuck this shit not burning, bro? Stop burning, bro. All I had to do, gang. Bro, nigga, gang.
It's not burning. You might need tissue.
I'm out, bro. Safety.
Where you going?
What? Last day here.
It's your last day here?
Yeah. Chat, told y'all niggas, bro. Yo! What?
Yo, fam, that's how I know you do in the church.
You said what?
Nigga like me would
burn tissue. You don't know what you do.
Nigga like me would have put tissue, made it.
Wait, tissue?
Nah, you came this far, gang. What the fuck you gonna do now? Making my life.
Wait, what the f is this nigga God?
But chill! What do you touch me, my nigga?
I'm cutting these dreads out.
Wait, y'all my hair, that was like
Jersey, are you crazy?
y'all my hair, nigga. Yo!
These dreads come out.
Y'all my hair, but that
it's not.
That's all you care about, girl. Nothing else.
Nigga.
You don't care about your health,
That's my
your
hair, bro.
MacBook, or my mother. You deserve. Yo, I'm gonna pass out.
Nigga, get off my hair, bro.
Did you just?
Bro, Sparkle, help, my nigga. It's on there. Get off my
Shit.
Okay. Nigga. Chill, gang. My nigga, you touched me first.
Scissors.
You did it first.
I need scissors. These dreads.
My nigga, you did me first.
Wait, you switched it?
What the fuck? Where you touch my
This is when you look dumb.
Okay, my
You don't know
nigga.
my jersey?
My nigga, but you did it first, though. Get this nigga, bro.
Hey, what do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
I'm chilling, nigga going around touching all my wetting me, all this.
Jay is stiff.
Huh?
Ty, if I was you, I wouldn't take that.
Bro, my hair, bro.
You know what time it is,
Not
Ty.
my hair, bro.
If I was you, I wouldn't take that.
Hey, good shit, bro. The light.
Like, you really stood your ground.
Told you, bro.
Wow, I like that shit, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Let me up, bro.
Wow.
Let me up, bro.
That was some good shit right there.
Ty, if I'm you, I'm not taking that, gang. Niggas burn my jersey.
Niggas.
Oh,
Like, nigga.
wow.
Instigating, bro.
Who instigated?
You is.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it. Lock it, bro.
oh, you moving out to the suitcase?
Huh? Nah, bro. It's my last.
What is this?
Hmm?
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, chill, gang. Chill, bud. Chill, bud.
Yeah.
Chill, buddy.
You got a girl?
Huh?
You got a girlfriend?
Nah, something like that, bro. Chill, gang. Gang, bro. Whoa, bro, you. Get off.
Oh, he paid.
Ah, bro.
Oh my God! You got alopecia!
Get it, nigga. Don't play with me, bro.
No, Buckeyes, I'm fine. Come on. Let me move on for Buckeye. Take a picture.
Play with me, my nigga. That ass, gang. Bro, you touched me first.
Nigga, I'm trying to kiss my hand relax. You got to never do this to me?
Why did you touch me first, gang? You want some weird shit? Get the f off of me, Barco. How? This nigga's mad weird.
Let's call myself.
He f***ed me first.
Yo, this little. Yo.
Are you birthday?
Wait, is it actually up in flames right now?
Yo, did you
Is it on fire?
Yo, you know when LeBron got traded from Cleveland to Miami? In Cleveland, they burnt LeBron jersey. I swear to God, I got PTSD. I almost this 16-year-old. I'm trying to discipline this fake Oh my God.
Nah, that was some good shit, Tyler. Like, that's how you retaliate. But now the ball's in your court. What do you do now?
Are you the narrator?
Nigga, dad on God just cut my hair. On God. You wanna know on God? He did no dad on God. He just cut my hair.
Nobody peeped this shit? Like,
No, he cut your extensions. He cut my hair, gang. Nigga, real nigga on God, bro. He did cut my hair.
Wait. Oh my. Your shit's cooked. You is ugly.
wait, your shit's actually cooked. It's all on the ground.
No, but look, like, Brakai, what do you do now? Stop instigating, bro. You dead ass instigating, bro. Like, real dead ass. You are.
How?
Get my hair, nigga.
I'm just asking you what the you about to do now.
You're just dead. You're instigating, though.
I'm just asking you. You look dumb. Look at your hair. Look nasty. Looking like you need $1, nigga. You want me to give you some? You look fucked up. Look at you. You move up. You burning niggas' jerseys. You talking about you want to move out?
This nigga's weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Are you mad at me? Get back.
No, because you keep trying to instigate game. Like, on God, no. I just saw nigga dead ass cut my hair, gang. Look at my gang.
Hey. You call Chrissy Chop? You just got chopped. Baby, nigga! Yeah! Get back!
I got the IRL ready.
Word. Listen up. We are about to create the brand new Game of Thrones game.
Oh, so the main character is obviously Jon Snow, right?
Wrong. You are the main character, a mysterious figure from a new house in the north. This time, the fight is against something even more terrifying. You'll encounter new challenges, untold stories you've never seen before. Game of Thrones, King's Road.
Listing your vacation rentals on Booking.com opens the door to more guests, which could lead to a 10, which could lead to, more guests. For the bookings you've dreamed of, list your vacation rentals on Booking.com.
To my mother, gang. Oh!
His PC not even on. Oh, his PC is. There's fire in the bottom left. Back left, bro.
Oh my God. Damn.
Don't ever touch LeBron, nigga. You dumb. Don't ever touch LeBron, nigga.
Everything's the mic should still be working. Hey, we got this guest here.
Move, bro. Move, bro.
You smash my...
Bro. Move, gang. Move, gang. Move, gang. Bro, stop touching me, gang. Bro, yes, bro. Bro, stop touching me, bro. Dad, stop touching me, bro.
Yo, do you know...
Bro, move, bro.
Yo.
You cut my hair, man. You started with me first, bro. Move, gang.
I'm trying to discipline you.
Bro, move, bro.
You broke my and burnt my jersey.
And then you put a whole fire on, bro.
Discipline.
Nah, bro.
You need discipline.
You started it first. Taking my shoes, doing all that shit.
I took your shoelace out your shoes. Your shoelace is right here.
Where? Where?
Your shoelace is right here. Only thing I did was take your shoelace and try to discipline you. You burnt my jersey.
Now there's discipline?
What is discipline?
Talking about discipline, bro.
What does that mean?
You weird.
What does discipline mean?
Just give me my shit.
Yo.
You weird, game.
No, I got it.
Bro, but you mad weird, bro.
I'll applaud you, bro. Word to my mother, I will never think that nigga will really come and take my jersey off the wall and break it. I'm not even mad at you. On guard, I'm not mad at you. I respect it. You're officially a dumb. Because if he's not on this stream right now, I'd have gave you a real old school ass whipping. I probably would have whipped you with a extension cord. But listen, I discipline you. You break my jersey. I blow your room up. I cut some of your fake lots off. You do anything else in my room or anything, bro? I got you breaking my LeBron jersey. You breaking my LeBron jersey? Yo, what the? I'm thinking you lying, bro. I really should take a clippers and shave your whole headboard so you can look just like Bron. Matter of fact, I want to put you up here. You, matter of fact, no, I want
touching me.
to put you up there. Matter of fact, I want.
What you talking about, nigga?
Matter of fact, get out. Matter of fact, I'm putting.
Okay, chill, bro.
You want to go to Wars Jericho?
Just chill, gang.
You want to go to Wars Jericho?
Just chill, gang.
Get the out.
Just chill, gang.
You are no longer welcome in the Braun cave. Get the out.
Okay, don't touch me.
Kyle Glazing Kai. Tag me right now, and after that, I'm break. You easily influence that 16. Nigga, yo. I'm gonna show you what I do, motherfucker. I'm gonna show you what I do.
Okay, bro. Okay, look.
Nope.
Go eat jersey and say I love you, bro.
I love you, bro.
Go eat jersey and say
I love you.
Kiss the jersey.
Okay, bro, I'm good, but chill, bro.
You get your other performances.
Yo, we gotta spin back. Is that
the fuck are you, black? God damn, bro.
Is that the only firework you got?
Yes, gang. Like, he overdid it, though. Like, okay, bro. He overdid it, bro. Like, that ass.
No, because we just got that painted. Like, we gotta redo the room again.
That ass, we just dragged it, gang. Like, okay, I get like a little firework, bro.
That wasn't according to
that. Was a big ass firework, bro. Oh, gang, bro. Let me see my firework, though. I'm not gonna do nothing.
It's not yours. You didn't purchase it.
Yes, I did.
You didn't buy that?
Let me see the firework, bro.
Bro, you didn't buy that.
Yo, this nigga pissing me the f off, too, bro. This nigga Kai, gang. He trying to be in it. Nah, gang. You trying to instigate and shit, bro. You trying to instigate. No, you trying to instigate.
What?
Gang.
What? Nigga? What?
I keep playing with you, bro. I'm not playing, bro. I'm not playing.
Stop involving me. That's the nigga that you should be bad at. Get back to that nigga.
Funny shit, bro. And at this point, you're starting to disrespect me and the whole James game. Get the out, bro. You just broke my jersey out of a case that was framed and hung up.
From dirty ass Amazon.
Then you gonna break a jersey?
Cause you did to me. You understand? You started, nigga.
You know what this plan
So I went back.
You know what this plan is? But it's like, God, do you gotta take it overboard though?
Yes, nigga. Just prove my point. Stop with me.
Rakan, we hear all that, bro. But like, it's like, what the do you do now? Like, what are you gonna do?
You're gonna see what I do now. You're gonna see, bro.
I hear that in my room.
Your dad's gonna see, bro.
In my room, I'm telling you, I'm a BTA.
Gang, listen, you look at my tattoo, bro. Look at my tat.
Your tat is peeling.
No, gang, you did that.
Your tat is peeling. Look, it's peeling. That's what happens with a tattoo. You amateur with tats. Now, listen.
Let me see my. I'll leave you alone. Merch.
Listen.
Leave me alone, bro.
You not even.
I want peace, gang.
Merch. Nothing you say matters to me. I want you out of my room.
So game my shit in. Get my shit in. All right, so listen, bro. Either game. I do it right now. You get it over with, game. Cause this gonna be blowing up.
You broke my. I got no funny. You did you took it to the extreme.
No, you took it to the extreme, bro. Look at my. I can't even stream my room
Your
anymore.
room is ready.
No, bro. That's a big ass firework, bro.
Every single one of these.
That's a big ass firework, though. That's a big firework.
It does not matter. Your room is already.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So bet. Watch this. Either I do it right now, I'm gonna do it.
I keep saying you do it right. I keep saying you do it right.
Your game.
No, get out.
Stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
You're trying to get me mad.
No, you're trying to get me mad, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Bro.
broke my bomb, baby. What the gun bomb? Bomb. Fucking broke my bomb, baby. Oh, I hate. Yo, it's too bad. Hey, yo. I'm a yo. Yeah, yo. I'm telling you, punch me. Punch me. You crazy, right? You crazy? You wanna crash? Crash it. Crash. Yo, I'm telling you. I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Yo, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yo, he broke my ball jersey.
Get the off of me. Get the off of me.
That's it. That's it. You come here again, I'm gonna you up. I'm telling you. You, not 20.
Get my shoe. Get my shoe.
Yo, this nigga's. I think you crazy, right? I'm telling you, you're not crazy, bro. You're not. No. No. What? My hair, bro. Yo, y'all gotta stop arguing. This is not cool, gang. I ain't gonna lie. This is really not cool. He cut your hair off, and that's your real hair. Your real fake hair. That's that hair, real fake.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Chewy Mints. Yes to fresh.
How much like for us to get another matching V?
Ooh. 300,000. How about 300K for another V individual?
Nah, I think it's a mixture of that. Oh.
Which one mine?
This one is mine. I got the naked version. Yeah, what y'all got on y'all shit though?
I got it.
You got an air tag on it?
Nah.
I got an air What's tag.
This is my loft. My BB. The air tag on my exhaust, sign on my.
Damn, your
free ball.
Yeah, I got all the upgrades, bro. This crazy, bro. I got a free ball Lambo.
But you need to,
Yeah. So look, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna update y'all real quick. You feel what I'm saying? I'm upgrading my my lamp. You feel what I'm saying? New wrap, new upgrades.
When? Hold on, you changing the color?
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a better red.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazier red. I'm changing everything though. But and it's happening like the next month. All the car parts is literally in the garage. Let me see.
Pull up, nigga. Come on, bro.
We getting exclusive shit.
Hold on, you did that?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I was looking for my key. Nah. They good at this motherfucker. You see me on my two black. This motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh wait, I haven't opened it yet though. But this
I thought you were lying.
Oh no, this is a car part right here for mine. And I think this one's a car part as well. Yeah, that's a car part as well. And I got more coming. But in like the next month, my shit really gonna be upgraded too with the bros because they crazy. Like pull up, like look at Phantom real quick. And look at Duke.
Bro, look, bro, Phantom really inspired me. So you know what I'm saying?
Inspired me
to do it.
I'm not a car, bro.
I'm not a car. This is the car right here.
Yeah.
Out of the day, come on. Oodra.
You know, grain plain hoodie. You know, some greedy units. I got some Nocta underneath. Got some Jada London sweats. With some tools on. And Supreme hat, man.
I'm a P.O. Box demon. You know, I know I'm better.
Wait, that's from the P.O.?
Everything P.O.
What?
Oh,
Nah, that's not P.O.
No, it's not. But it's
the hat?
I gave it to him from Hat Club in New York.
Okay.
Boom. I got the freebie. Goodwill Walking. Got the Balenciaga. Got the P.O. Box jean shorts. The John Cena's. And I got the hoodie. I just got this at the pile.
Just grabbing bitches.
Yeah, the pile. Yeah.
What you got on?
Vermont t-shirt. New York Gun Club chain, you feel me? Got the feel me, grimy shorts, Rick Owens socks. Ooh. Feel me? So
Rick Owens socks?
Ricky
socks? That's some try-hard shit.
The Leslie belt.
We wanna go Waffle House or the gas station?
No, there's a gas station because I ain't got no snacks and we ain't got no refrigerator.
I bet.
Alright, so gas station for I'm hungry though.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I know the gas station, bro. We got a gas station that's right next. That's down the block from Waffle House.
Okay, look. You know some Waffle House close they insides.
What? Since when?
They close it sometimes. Like they only do the window. So I think we need to go to Waffle House first. Let's go to Waffle House first.
So look, there's one right here.
I'll send you the Addy and shit. You gonna follow up?
The nigga Phantom said he going as Batman. File.
So I can't be Batman or something?
Nigga, you still got the plastic.
Yo, be honest, how crazy my seat is? Is my seat crazy? Like, I can't
All right, hold on. Not, yeah.
That ain't too bad, bro. Go in, bro. Get comfy. Yeah.
Nah, look at this shit, bro. You wildin', man.
Lean back.
See, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Nah, the seat too high, bro.
But I can see that road though,
No,
bro.
the seat high, bro.
I can see that shit.
I could be doing anything right now. Hey man, rest in peace to my dog, Rich Homie, man. Rest in peace, Rich Homie. Rest in peace to my dog, the Corey.
Samina, cause this is Africa. We here. Nice casual night. On the way to Waffle House and the gas station.
I can't be the worst driver, bro. Ooh, y'all hear that?
I'm gonna start leaning back on my shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking of me feel like a bitch.
Yo, chat, so wow, I forgot it's nighttime. I'm turning shit on.
Bro, that crackle, that shit gonna do it every time. No cap.
But I got a full gas tank.
Damn, that pop won't stand.
Once I get my car upgraded, it's over with, chat.
Shit crazy. Who would've known? From rags to riches. Went from a hood to following my mans in his Lamborghini while I'm in my Lamborghini. But my mans who's in his Lamborghini is following my other mans who's also in his Lamborghini.
Hey, soul sister.
Dude, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Look at this nigga Phantom beside me. What's going on, still, bro?
These niggas damn near holding hands on the road, my nigga. Let me get inside that bitch, boy.
What's up, bitch ass nigga? Hey, fuck, nigga. Hey, man, nigga. What the fuck going on, bitch?
What's good, my nigga? It's me, Mario. That's Luigi, and that's Wario. Yo, it makes sense. Mario, Luigi, and Wario.
Hey, I haven't been to Waffle House in like 3 weeks. I haven't been to Waffle House in 3 weeks. I got a little special order.
Ooh, that motherfucker got some girth to it. Is that AO? I hope not.
You gave me an all-star with everything on it. Fuck it, I'm getting one of everything.
I fucked it up, boy. I fucked it up, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I fucked that bitch up, bro.
This nigga, I can't fucking drive.
She don't wanna go to Miami, nigga. She don't wanna go.
I don't want to go to Miami, bro. I mean, Miami is fire, though. I like Miami, but she don't want to go there no more. Whichever reason, which is her business.
But you know what I did, bro? Shit hard, man.
What you did, gang?
You know I had to do it.
What you did, bro?
You know I had to do it.
What you did?
This nigga really my mans, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit, though. Like, niggas was fucked up together. Now niggas got lambs together, you heard? And he's such, yo, bro, he's such a real nigga. I had to, my nigga.
What is this?
Rich Mill, you heard?
No!
Come on, bring it in, bro.
He got him the
Bring it in, bro.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Bro.
The Richie!
Rich Mill for my mans, you heard? 500,000 on his wrist.
No, put that shit on, bro.
Put that shit on, bro.
Nah, dead ass, bro.
Put it on, bro.
It's watching day, nigga. Nah, what the for the matching?
Look, green on green, chat. Chat. Green on green, chat. Green on green, chat.
Bro, let me see that.
Wait, what the fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Wait, what the fuck?
Nah, hold on.
Stay in front of the land.
Nah, dead ass.
Wait, is this real?
Bro, say it from the land, bro. You asking the wrong questions, bro. Like, oh,
nah, Phantom a real ass nigga. He done got this nigga Duke or Richard Millie that goes with the motherfucking. Nah.
Different.
I ain't gonna lie, Duke.
Different.
Nah, that shit look
everything
tough.
about you different. You are different.
Let me see that shit.
Wait, what the fuck is going on? What the
Nigga, real, bro.
It's real shit, nigga. It's real shit. Yo.
Right.
Let me see it on.
You got one?
Yeah. You got a red one. So it's only right you got the green one.
The green one.
You got one?
You got to give me one. You got to give me the purple one then.
Okay.
Oh, where that shit, Duke? Come on, my nigga. Damn, bro.
Hey, gang, that's that Temu meal, you heard?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The Temu special, nigga.
Hey, nigga, that shit gonna fall off in the morning, you heard?
Hey, I'm gonna cut this part out of the video and ran for real.
That?
No, nigga.
Nah, that shit do look hard.
Hey, nah, this shit look real. I'm like,
Nah,
cause
that
I
shit
ain't,
real.
I ain't no watch nigga, so I ain't want to goddamn.
How they gonna know the difference?
Watchbuster.
Yeah, but he hop out of land though.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Like, yeah,
They gonna be like,
if I hop out of land, nobody will think.
That's what I'm
Nobody.
saying. They ain't
I ain't gonna lie.
So would you estimate?
Fuck no.
Nah. Nigga. Nah, Ace did that shit like Joe Blaster that looks like a fucking AR.
My bad.
Now you know what we gotta do? Look, watch this. Everybody go, let's do the Phantom special.
Oh yeah. Purple,
red, green.
Damn.
This shit.
Like, that's us right there though. Yo, who would have thought?
I don't think it used to be broke before.
Broke as shit.
Especially you.
Wait, me? Well, I was the brokest.
Nah, I don't know. Nah, you was a broke ass
you
nigga.
was
though.
pop. Nigga.
Nah, you was pop.
You was
nigga.
pop. You was doing this in the little office. You was fucked
doing
up.
backflip on hills.
Nah, he was getting paid during that time though.
Yeah, no way.
You had a job, nigga.
What?
I was broke, starving, going through it, nigga.
No, you was broke as fuck.
Wait, this nigga was broke.
Cause me and you started getting paid before him.
Yeah, I was broke. I was pop. But I didn't get
you
to
was
that.
doing Instagram story promo.
Yeah,
you was
I
fucked
was
up.
doing Instagram story promo for $10. No, page promos, nigga. On God, I can go through.
Wait,
nigga, in feed? On God, I can show you an in feed right now. On God, I can show you an in feed right now.
How long they was stand up?
He was crazy.
Nigga, forever.
$5? Nah, you was the method.
Nigga, I needed
You
that.
was method.
Nigga.
You was method.
Now, hold on. I gotta show y'all this for the motivation, dedication, prosperation.
Oh, I used to comment funny comments on niggas' pictures, bro. Just to get all the followers. Wait, what happened?
She got that promo, nigga.
Who?
That promo.
Wait, who?
I'm about to show you, nigga.
Somebody we know.
Doing cheap promos. DM me ASAP. Beat Cash App. Oh, it's already. I'm posting this on a page, gang.
Bro, you ready? I know what I want.
I know what I want too.
Sausage, egg, and cheese grit bowl, add chicken.
Nah, this nigga want sausage, nigga.
Sausage, egg, and cheese grit bowl, add chicken. That's the Duke Dinner special, and I want a waffle.
Alright, can I have a bacon, egg, and cheese on
bacon and cheese with waffle house might be crazy.
with some ketchup on it? Yeah, Texas, yeah. And then let me get for the bad. Let me get an orange juice.
Oh, can I get a Mr. Pibb?
A Mr. Who?
What's that?
That's the knockoff Dr. Pepper, but it's gas though.
Mr. Pibb?
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Pibb,
Shout out
bro.
whoever that nigga is.
Can I get an all-star?
Is this all in one check?
Yeah, I got it. Don't even.
Oh,
bro,
shit.
I got it, bro.
It's on you.
It's on
Nah,
me.
good looking.
Let me get one of everything then, shit. Nah, let me just get an all-star and a water.
Hey, sausage, egg, and cheese grit bowl.
What's the best thing on the menu in your opinion?
I don't eat meat, so.
Right. That's cow.
I love meat. I eat meat.
I see that.
No, we gotta go to a bar one day.
I went to a bar.
When?
I went to a bar.
Nigga, we got a bar hop. That's what we got.
Okay.
Let's put disguises on that shit. Yeah, like old nigga shit.
Old disguises.
Yeah, and they try to back some old ass bitches.
Nah.
Come on, bro.
Like just to see what we can do, or you trying to actually fuck them?
Nah, I'm trying to take it all the way there.
I ate turtle before too.
Alligator I ate with
I ate shark.
with Davis, nigga, at some Haitian spot. That's what we did. At the bayou, some shit like that. Nah, alligator's tough.
Wait, why you saying it like this?
What?
Say alligator.
Alligator.
Why you saying?
No, ask him how to say W.
Here we go, dude.
Say W, nigga.
W.
W.
Say W.
W.
What am I saying wrong?
W. You saying double. Say W.
W.
Oh, you saying W?
Yeah.
But you still understood what I was saying.
A W is two U's congested together, so that's a W.
You think you so smart? You eat sharp? You congested to like?
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Out of us three, nigga, I'm the only one nigga that went to college.
I went to college too, dickhead.
I have more college experience.
But I dropped out the first.
I didn't want to go though.
You didn't go?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't go?
I had like football offers. I could have went. I just didn't want to. I think I chose the army, nigga. They're like a honey pack.
They're like a honey pack now. What you know about honey packs? Nah, what you know about honey packs,
Bro, I
nigga?
don't use honey packs, nigga.
Nigga, you rhino pills.
Huh?
Rhino pill.
I found a rhino pill in his room.
Wait, time out. Slow down.
Word to, he has one in his bathroom.
Let's take a rhino pill and shoot together.
Nah, fuck it. Let's just.
No, we just take a honey pack on stream.
Y'all want to take honey packs?
I'm not taking no fucking honey pack on stream with y'all niggas, bro.
Nah, honey pack.
I'm not taking no fucking honey pack on no rhino pill.
They even take a honey pack. His shit gonna be clapping and shit.
Honey pack on stream, sleepover. Nah.
Nah, we said that do that. AMP sleepover, honey pack and this shit.
That's crazy.
Look at my man's over here. That's pull up.
Yo, honey pack. You taking a honey pack?
Yo, honey pack. You ever took a honey pack before?
You like cigarettes after sex?
Honey pack or rhino pill?
You took one before? It worked.
My bad, but
You almost need that shit anyway, do you?
what about you? You need that shit?
Oh, nah, I ain't never had one. You recommend that shit?
Maybe you don't need it, no.
Okay, then, how about that? Y'all nigga got the 16?
Huh?
Y'all got the 16? I still got the 15.
I got the 16. Oh, let me show y'all niggas with the 16. Dude, though. Look, gang. Y'all, I'm at Waffle House with my guys right now. I got some orange juice with me. You feel what I'm saying?
Is it 2 videos?
It's litty. Duke is in the cut. Waleed is in the cut. You feel what I'm saying? Phantom is in the cut. You feel what I'm saying? Oh. But look, though. What this orange juice gonna do is gonna help me eat. I'ma do good, you feel me? I'm with the guys right now, Waffle House with the guys and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
I gotta get that. I'm gonna get that tomorrow.
Look. Waffle House with my guys right now. Orange juice with me, you feel what I'm saying?
Yo!
It's litty. Look though. What this orange juice gonna do is gonna help me eat. I'ma do good, you feel me? I'm with the guys right now.
Nah, I'm gonna get that.
Bro, that shit the easiest shit ever. That's like a floor. Let me put y'all onto this bacon, egg, and cheese though.
Did they put my shit in your shit?
I don't know. Are we in here? It's not.
I mean, y'all let me know right now.
Nah, I want to get into this bacon, egg, and cheese.
All right, take a bite.
Look. Tell me this not some shit like a teacher will come into. Look, bro.
Now they look good.
Let me get some. Look good.
I can't tell. Come on, man.
That shit hot as fuck.
Come on, man.
It's a good day.
Hey, can I get a silverware?
Oh, we eat it here?
Nah, I just want to taste a little bit.
Oh.
Come on.
Good.
Yeah, I got Waffle House up in New York. I'm already knowing.
We got bodegas though. Nah, that shit boss, bro. Nah, that ass, bro. This shit tastes dumb good, my heart.
I got you.
Nah, that ass, bro. You walked on this. You put that love in this, bro.
There's really people out there that never had Waffle House. A lot of y'all niggas don't know the song Breakfast at the Waffle House. 20 sausage biscuits. Hold on, excuse me, man. Welcome on the sausage.
This is.
You know that shit? Travis Porter, nigga. Shout out Travis Porter, nigga. I ain't gonna sleep till like 8:30 this morning.
What time you woke up?
3.
Ain't nothing to talk about right now, man.
But why was you up though, OG? But why was you up though that late, OG?
Right.
Right.
I won't be asking you why you.
I'm gonna save this for later.
Oh, we know.
Nah, no. When a nigga save food for later,
that shit on my mind, son. Yeah.
Hey, before we go home, I need to stop by a gas station though. I need some gas. I need some snacks. I need some Takis. Fam, you know we were just tasting it.
Nah.
We was just tasting.
You ate the whole thing. Can I have a plastic bag, please? Nigga just ate his whole dinner.
Yo, you doing a lot, bro. Nigga was starving, shot.
Nah, that ain't bust though, right?
Nah, y'all did it with this one. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, y'all did y'all big one. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That ass, bro. Like, I'm really proud of y'all.
They rated 5 out of 5, you heard?
Yeah.
Nah, real shit.
No, it was gas.
Nah,
no
this
cap.
shit 5 out of 5, bro. 5 stars, for real.
I'm starving all day. Yo, appreciate the meal, my heart. Oh, we doing those now? I don't know. Yo, put y'all seatbelt on when y'all leaving. Shit, be safe, you heard?
Yeah, bro. Nah, that shit was a good dinner, bro. Nah, you don't understand the hat that I got?
I'm about to eat at the crib. Later? Oh, yeah. The half we about to eat later?
Nigga, you ate your whole thing. I got all my motherfucking jewelry on. You get tried up like your bitch ass won.
Bitch ass won.
You get it.
Ladies love me. I'm on my cool days.
You know when that shit drop, niggas in the club like, I'm getting paper.
I'm snapping no back and get pinched. Damn, y'all niggas don't get sturdy no more.
Niggas graduated.
Graduated, son.
That's what I'm doing now.
I just need me some Slim Jim, Dr. Pepper's Takis.
Nah, niggas graduated to Don't count yourself out. You gonna have people ignore, like, niggas trying to like take you away from your blessings. Don't count yourself out. Look. Now look again. Shit crazy, son.
Niggas used to be dead ass broke, bruh, with no money, no power, no food at the crib, food stamps. Mama she don't got no car, she don't know where the fuck the next meal coming from, but guess what now? Look.
Sometimes you gotta eat lamb chops to ride on lamb chops, man. Real nigga shit.
Sometimes you really gotta believe in yourself, lock in, and ignore the distraction. See, niggas is distracting. Niggas trying to distract me. I'm locked in, focused up, nigga. I was so focused up. Gone.
Look at them niggas, bro. Lamborghini, bro. I'm proud of these niggas, bro. Lamborghini, bro. Them niggas used to be bums, bro. Like, nigga, them niggas used to be bums, nigga. I used to be a fucking bum, bro.
Everybody hanging like this. We like this.
Hey, hold it in my hand?
Yeah.
Dedication. Excellent.
Hey, let's get her.
Yo, y'all niggas kill me.
What are y'all doing tonight?
We just stole some Lambos and
Stole?
Yeah.
Crazy work.
Nah, yeah, don't tell nobody though.
I won't.
Yeah. Shit's crazy.
And your name?
Phantom.
Phantom? Wait, Phantom?
Philip.
Oh, sorry, Philip. Okay. Oh, Deontay.
I call that nigga Duke. I don't know why.
Y'all just met?
Yeah, we just met today.
At Waffle House.
Yeah, literally at Waffle House.
Oh, y'all.
Yes.
I think he do like social media and shit, right?
I know, that's why I said
Yeah. So I met
But
them.
what you, cause you really wasn't saying what you did and shit. Like, what you do?
Nah, I do like, it's some like live stream shit.
Do you make good money from it?
Yeah, but it's like I make items, so I do like, what do you call that? Pottery. I do pottery on live stream.
Like paint and sip?
Yeah.
Oh, you like you artist.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
nice to meet you, Joey. Are you guys like dating?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Joey.
Alright, yeah, I'm saying.
Why are you trying to finish?
No. Oh my god. Joey, leave that bitch.
Oh, to my mother. Close that back door, don't get snaked by your homie.
She went goodbye.
Bro, I swear she would have been getting gas by herself right now.
I ain't gonna lie, don't be a Joey, nigga. Nah, Joey, you seen this?
Bro, you
Leave
did
that,
bad.
gang.
That was bad.
That was bad,
That was
bro.
bad, bro. That was bad. That
you
shit like
Cheryl stick while she on Cheryl dick. Yo, Fed Madu, pull up real quick.
Wait, look at the camera.
No, look on top.
Look up.
Close that back door, don't get snaked by your
homie.
We got 3 lambs, red, purple, and green.
Hands up in the air.
3 old members get one. We gonna have a whole team full of fucking lambs, nigga.
Well, right now, nigga, heavy-handed. Like money in my wallet, it's heavy-handed. Bitch, back up. I get heavy-handed.
Like I'm giving you a tattoo. She say, ouch, cause I'm
heavy-handed.
You finna be shitting like a mother.
No, this for the morning. Like, cuff the wait, that's your breakfast?
What's that next video?
I'm done.
You done?
Yeah.
Hey, look, Cat.
How much likes for us to get another matching V?
Ooh. 300,000.
300,000?
That's a lot, bro. 100,000.
No, we should go high.
No, 300,000.
No, 300 is a lot.
Okay. 300,000. I've never seen.
To get what though?
To get Maybachs.
How about 300K for another V individually, another car individually?
I don't want another car, but
me neither.
Fuck it. I mean, if we get 300K, I'll get another V.
No, I want to.
We get another V, no matter what the V is.
No matter what it is.
I already know what car I would get.
What you want?
A G-Wagon.
You want a G-Wagon?
Yeah, I want a G-Wagon. Because it's like date call, like date night.
Maybach is not a date call?
No, it is, but
Maybach is tough though, my heart.
Maybach is
Like,
not
that
that
ass, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. Or if I don't do the Maybach, fuck around, Aventador, low, big. You
a car nigga, I don't know what it is.
Check it out, limousine. Nobody going.
Yo, so 300,000 likes.
If you want your dream car, smash that like button.
Facts. If you want to, if you chasing your
Manifest it right
dreams,
now.
smash that like
If
button.
you chasing your
Facts.
dream,
Like it, bro, listen, liking that video is not getting you that dream car, bro.
No,
Get
but-
your ass
no,
up
no, hold
and
on,
work.
hold on.
What?
But
No,
liking
no.
that vid is motivating. Like nigga, if they did it,
I
can
we
do
can
it
do
too.
it,
Real
yeah.
shit though.
But you still gotta get up and put the fucking work in, though, nigga.
Facts.
Like, this, bro.
Prayer don't work without hard work though. Remember that. Don't forget that. Please.
It's a fact, boy.
300K
Guess
likes.
What? Guess what? Stop copying me, nigga. You not even
Not
doing
even
it right.
doing it right, fam. You not.
And guess what?
Talk to the niggas, KC.
And guess
Come on,
what?
KC.
Where your mom's at, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Drive. Expansion joints were soaked up without fuss and were heard more than felt. The 70 decibels of noise we recorded at 60 was mostly tire rumble, and despite the Breeze name, wind noise was minimal. The style, textures, and appearance of the Breeze's interior appointments show that entry-level cars don't have to look cheap or dowdy, and dual airbags, air conditioning, and tinted glass are all standard. An overly wide cab-forward design also means excellent interior space for people and their gear, along with outstanding visibility. A tachometer is part of the analog gauge package, though both odometers are digital. The front bucket seats were another pleasant surprise, quite supportive if hard, and covered with a sturdy cloth in an attractive design. A tilt wheel and height-adjustable seatbelts are standard. The 4-speaker AM/FM stereo provides good sound quality with easy-to-use switchgear. Heat and air conditioning controls are even simpler, and there is even a convenient power point. Like Honda's Accord, the locking rear seat back isn't split, but does fold flat for versatility, and can also be released in the trunk. The seat itself furnishes good support, and there's more than ample head and leg room. Also more than ample is the 15.7 cubic feet of cargo area, making the Breeze's trunk the largest in its class. Not so its price, which starts at a very reasonable $14,595. And that, by the way, was the price of our test car. And price leads our list of breezy hits, along with smart styling, a roomy interior and huge trunk, and overall comfortable highway manners. Misses are few and include an engine that is marginally a bit small, and we wish the rear seatback was a more versatile split and fold design. Sure, we'd add ABS and maybe a cassette or CD player, but even with those extras, the Breeze would still be a bargain. And by creating an entry-level car that's so practical and fun to drive, Chrysler not only pumps some badly needed life into the Plymouth brand, but stands a much better chance of keeping that customer in the fold for years to come. And that, after all, is what the car business is all about. Our weekly visit with master mechanic Pat Goss is always good for some very valuable insights, and this week is no exception. John, every modern repair shop has to have high-tech equipment such as this. But in addition to that, the basic hand tools are vitally important. That is for technicians and do-it-yourselfers. And to find out what makes a high-quality tool, especially a wrench, we went to the Snap-on Tools factory in Elizabethton, Tennessee, to see exactly how it's done. The process starts with the design phase. Using a computer 3D modeling and analysis system called CATIA, the engineer can quickly modify or customize a wrench, reducing the design time from an average of 18 months to as little as a few weeks. Once a die is produced, Snap-on molds their tools using a powerful screw press. Many cheaper tools are drop forged, meaning the tool is shaped by beating on it repeatedly, which may lead to an inconsistent shape. A crucial process is broaching, which makes the correct sized holes in the ends of the wrenches. Now, one of the things that you have to consider when purchasing wrenches are details. Here you see wrenches that have a chamfer, which makes it a lot easier to repeatedly put the wrench down over the nut or bolt. What distinguishes a Snap-on wrench apart from most others is its very smooth finish. This is accomplished by hand polishing of every surface. As you can see, this is incredibly labor-intensive, but it does lead to a very smooth product. Heat treating takes place in a precisely controlled inferno. Heat gives the steel strength, but remember, too much heat makes it brittle. The actual temperatures here are a closely guarded secret. The final smoothing is done with special chemicals and these vibrating abrasive pellets. And believe me, nothing comes out of here with a sharp edge. Another trademark of Snap-on is their bright chrome nickel finish. It not only looks good, but it resists the oil, grease, and solvents found around cars. Out of every run, several wrenches are pulled out and tested to make sure that they meet the size, hardness, and torque specifications for that particular wrench. Just for kicks, we brought along some off-brand wrenches. Not one was the correct size, and all failed to meet minimum industry specs for strength. Well, there we have it. There's a lot more to a high-quality tool than meets the eye. And quality certainly doesn't come cheap, but the first time that quality wrench saves a skin knuckle or a rounded-off bolt or nut, you'll really appreciate its value. And if you have a question or a comment, write to me. If I use your letter on the air, I'll send you a Motor Week t-shirt. The address is Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. Our car of the week is a big one, a 1964 Chrysler LeBaron Imperial. It belongs to Dean Wyant of Longmont, Colorado. Now, if you have a classic car, big or small, to show off, submit good color photos to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. There are few places quite so romantic as the American road, and few people who appreciate the cars and people found along that road more than Motor Week's own Craig Singhas. This week he's out and about in one of America's hottest machines, bringing us the sights and sounds of roadside America.
As I drive the highways and byways of this land, I find that my thoughts often drift back to one of my favorite destinations. 5 or 6 hours north of crowded Los Angeles, the meandering Pacific Coast Highway delivers travelers to one of the first stops of our Roadside America Odyssey, the Monterey Peninsula. No less an expert than my wife calls Monterey the single most beautiful place on earth. And I know not to disagree with my wife. On top of this, for a hopeless gearhead like myself, the third weekend in August in Monterey becomes a great playground full of sun, thunder, and wonder. This past year, I had the privilege of being a guest at the Viper Owners Invitational as we attended the events that encompass the Monterey Historic Automobile Races and the Concours d'Elegant at Pebble Beach. Now, the area around Monterey Bay is a bit of a paradox for Viper owners or any exciting car of that type. The roads around the peninsula would seem to be, at first glance, pretty exciting. The famed 17-mile drive is a twisting serpent of a road that once hosted official road races in the 1950s. The irony is that due to its incredible popularity, traffic dictates a rather frustrating 25 miles per hour. Of course, this didn't dampen the spirits of the Viper clan as they gathered together to enjoy the weekend's festivities.
You can talk to a 5-year-old kid, you can talk to an 85-year-old man, and every single one of them and everything in between knows what a Viper is. Everybody's giving you the thumbs up sign. We now have perfected what we call the Viper salute, which is like this. It's like the Viper fangs coming up. So now, when we see people going down the road and they give us the thumbs up sign, we give them the Viper salute. And usually when you give the Viper salute, you kind of got to hiss. You got to go.
But it was the angry growls and snarls of another era that captured our imagination as we traveled to the Monterey Historic Automobile Races. Each year, the hands of time are turned backwards as hundreds of race cars and thousands of spectators gather to pay homage to the glories of the past. This year paid tribute to one of my favorites, the indomitable Lotus race teams, that in a few brief shining years changed the course of motor racing forever. Of course, this very special weekend here on the Monterey Peninsula just has to be capped off with a visit to the Concours d'Elegant here at Pebble Beach.
It's possible now, as a car enthusiast, to see all of the greatest cars really that ever were. Some of them have disappeared, some of them have been lost in accidents or fires, but you could come here and you could see the whole range of automotive history on display. If you were an automobile enthusiast, there was just no way you couldn't have a wonderful time here. And if you're just a person who drives a car every day, you come here and you get a sense of the history of that car that'll improve your relationship with it. It's just an extraordinary automotive experience.
These days, the most popular cars in America are trucks. And the hottest trucks are full-size pickups. But are they just as hot with a few thousand miles under their wheels? Well, in this week's Auto Rewind, Lisa Barrow looks at how one of the most in-demand pickup trucks is doing on the used market.
Chrysler jumped back into the full-size pickup business big time with the 1994 Dodge Ram. Its Kenworth-like styling really grabs your attention, but that's not the only reason to consider it as a good used buy.
Its huge user-friendly interior and powerful engine choices, including the Cummins turbo diesel, make it a must-have for many truck fanciers. Motorway staffers like the storage space behind the seat and the comfortably large controls that are easy to operate. The 94 Ram meets many car safety standards by having a high-mounted center stop lamp and by being among the first pickups to offer a driver's side airbag. As with most pickups that were produced in '94, standard Ram models are equipped with anti-lock brakes only on the rear wheels. Optional four-wheel ABS is available and would help eliminate the front-wheel lockup and long 159-foot stops that we experienced. We were impressed with the acceleration of our 5.2-liter V8. It's not easy to move 4,200 pounds, but the Ram 0 to 60 time was a mere 9.1 seconds. The quarter mile clocked in at 17.2 seconds at 81 miles per hour. And when it comes to hauling sheets of plywood or helping friends move furniture, there's plenty of room. In the bed, you'll find a number of convenience features such as built-in bulkhead dividers, notches for two-tier loading, stake holes, and upper and lower tie-downs to keep your cargo secure. Inside is one of the largest interiors for standard cabs in this model year, with an optional bench seat that's split 40-20-40. However, Pat Goss cautions buyers on a number of problems with fit and finish, as well as some cold weather problems with automatic transmissions. Two safety recalls include one for a seatback latch lever that may stick in the unlocked position, and another for loose bolts in the front suspension. In our testing, we also noticed more frame flex than expected from such a beefy vehicle. But then nothing's perfect, and the Ram certainly is the truck in demand, new or used. Expect to pay the price. In many cases, used Rams sell for almost as much money as when they were new. $13,000 to $16,000 for first-year 1500s, and $19,000 for a two-wheel drive Ram with the Cummins turbo diesel. Indeed, there is a big 94 Dodge for every need, 2- or 4-wheel drive, half-ton and up, and they all look ready to ram through work.
Sport utility vehicles are so popular that they've replaced their traditional family car in many American driveways. So it was only a matter of time before they started invading the luxury car market as well. And now manufacturers are scrambling to market more and more upscale compact versions of their rough and tumble 4x4s. General Motors' entry is the Oldsmobile Bravada. It's heavily based on the Chevy Blazer and the GMC Jimmy. So can there really be enough difference to warrant our attention? Actually, yes. This 97 Bravada is Oldsmobile's second go at a compact sport ute, and this one looks much more cosmopolitan than its working-class cousins, especially in the aggressive nose, with its Olds family twin grills and the smoothly integrated lower body cladding. The interior features similar accoutrements with plenty of leather and faux wood trim. The dash is identical to that of the Blazer and Jimmy. It features an excellent control layout, but only a driver's airbag. But the supportive leather-clad chairs are derived from those in the Aurora sedan and are not shared with Blazer and Jimmy. Bravada buyers also get extras like an idiot-proof trip computer in the overhead console, along with a standard HomeLink garage door opener. And just added to the option list is the GuideStar satellite navigation system. The ample rear seat room will be familiar to any Blazer owner, along with the split folding seat backs, which allow for a total of 74.2 cubic feet of cargo space. The standard sliding cargo tray is a bit on the gimmicky side, but kudos all around for the clever side-mounted cargo cover. And for the powerful engine, GM's proven 4.3-liter V6, which pumps out 190 horsepower and 250 pound-feet of torque. It pushes that power to the wheels through a 4-speed automatic transmission, and then through the most important difference of all, Oldsmobile's SmartTrack full-time all-wheel drive system. Unlike the part-time systems in the Blazer and Jimmy, SmartTrack is completely automatic. It uses a viscous clutch and self-locking rear differential to split power 35% to the front and 65% to the rear, but can reverse that ratio when conditions merit. And even though the Bravada is intended for mostly on-road use, we couldn't resist trying it off-road. And with SmartTrack and the generous 7.7 inches of ground clearance, we were only held back by the tame all-weather street tires. On the street, the luxury suspension package delivered a very cushy ride, but also produced more body roll than we like. Luxury car drivers, however, should love it, and they should also love the Bravada's price. Base sticker is $29,505. With options, our test Bravada reached only $30,169. Now, we've seen Grand Cherokees for a third more. Oldsmobile only expects to sell 20,000 Bravadas each year. That's just a drop in the bucket these days, but enough to give Olds a firm footing in the luxury sport utility market and satisfy upscale 4x4 buyers who demand a proven product but still want to drive something with a difference. In the over 100-year history of automotive design, one of the rarest yet most desired of all body styles is the true hardtop convertible. Now that's a car with a solid or hard top that actually folds down. As you can imagine, such a design is an engineering challenge. So while there were a number of pre-war efforts, only Ford's retractable Skyliner of the late 1950s achieved even modest sales success. Well, now, 35 years later, Mitsubishi is having a go at the concept with the subject of this week's road test by request, the 3000 GT Spider. And you know something? The timing may be hard to top. But not hard to take. That's because Mitsubishi added this unique engineering achievement to the already blinding performance of its 3000 GT in both the normally aspirated automatic transmission SL version and this twin-turbo all-wheel drive 6-speed VR4. And that combination has prospective buyers overwhelming Mitsubishi with orders for its new Spider. In fact, production is already sold out through 1996. And here's the reason why. A solid yet relatively lightweight top that is raised or lowered by merely touching one console-mounted switch. It opens the side windows, raises the deck lid, frees the top from the windshield header, retracts the rear quarter windows into the top, folds the top along a single seam, and then lowers it into the trunk. With the closing of the deck lid, the very fluid-looking, practically silent 35-second procedure is complete and is guaranteed to stop traffic whenever you set it in motion. But as with any convertible, the lack of an integral top means that extra stiffening must be added to the Spider's body to maintain structural rigidity, especially considering that the 3000 GT is one of the most taut and athletic chassis around. So Mitsubishi reinforces critical structural sections before the cars are shipped from Japan, minus their rear hatch and quarter windows, to ASC's Long Beach, California facility, which adds substantial extra bracing to still other areas of the chassis. ASC also was responsible for developing the technology that allows only 4 electric motors and 4 hydraulic cylinders, along with a 64K memory computer to raise or lower the hardtop. That's much less hardware than Mercedes-Benz uses to control the fabric top on its SL Roadster, and light years away from Ford's Skyliner technology. But let's not forget that the 3000 GT is first and foremost a sophisticated high-performance sports car, especially our twin-turbo all-wheel drive 4-wheel steering VR4 test car. Power comes from this 24-valve, 4-cam, 3-liter V6 with 2 intercooled turbochargers, all combined to produce a very impressive 320 horsepower and 315 pound-feet of torque. It peaks at a fairly low 2,500 RPM, helping achieve a lightning-quick 5.4-second 0 to 60 time. Amazing when you consider the VR4 Spider weighs over 4,000 pounds, and it's actually only 0.6 of a second slower than the VR4 Coupe we tested 18 months ago. Wind noise at these cruising speeds is low, and the quarter mile flew by in an equally fast 14 seconds, ending at 99 miles per hour. Part of the credit for speed goes to the only VR4 transmission, this 6-speed Getrag manual. All Spiders get massive sticky 45 series tires on 17-inch alloy wheels. They let our 3000 GT VR4 make short work of our slalom exercise with minimal cow shake or body flex. The folks at ASC obviously did their jobs well. In fact, our drivers consider the VR4 Spider one of the tightest convertibles we've ever driven. Its brakes are the same large vented disc with standard anti-lock we praised in '94. Our straight sure stops from 60 averaged a fine 113 feet. Also continuing is the 3000 GT's busy but driver-oriented cockpit, featuring supportive bucket seats and high-quality fabrics. With the top up, the rear bay becomes a sizable trunk, but drop the top and your gear will have to find a home in the 3000 GT's otherwise child-sized back seat. As we noted earlier, there's already a long waiting list for the technological wonder that is Mitsubishi's 3000 GT Spider, despite a steep price tag. $57,449 is the SL's base price, and you'll need at least $64,449 to buy a VR4. Our very well-equipped test car stickered for $68,766. Expensive? Sure. But how much is state-of-the-art technology and a truly unique vehicle worth? Those lucky enough to own one will consider it money well spent. If you're looking for a relaxing ramble through the American Northeast, check out the Pennsylvania Traveler's Guide, The Lincoln Highway. It takes you across a statewide stretch of America's oldest cross-country highway, with concise directions to many important historical sites. But author Brian Bootko has produced more than just a travel guide. It's also a history book detailing the rich and varied past of the Keystone State. Now be sure to join us next week for more Motor Week. when we'll test Jeep's new Wrangler for the retro 90s and the new sport version of Mercedes-Benz SL 500 Roadster. I'm John Davis. We'll see you then.
To order a video cassette of this program, call 1-800-422-0064 or send $29.95 plus $4.95 shipping and handling to Motor Week. Post Office Box 55742, Indianapolis, Indiana 46205.
What world car has grown 2 more doors? Stay with us and find out on Motor Week.
Motor Week, television's automotive magazine, with your host, John Davis.
Welcome to Motor Week. I'm glad you're with us. This is a television series for people who love cars and for those of you who just like to find out a bit more about them. Each week we'll have our own road test of new models. Our chief mechanic, Pat Goss, will tell us how to keep our cars in good repair. And Joyce Braga will give us a close look at other new products on the automotive scene. So let's get things moving now with our first Motor Week road test. For months now, you've probably been hearing the term world car. Well, that's the auto industry's name for a car that's put together in different countries from parts made all over the world. The best known of these has to be the Ford Escort. It's currently the top-selling car in America. The basic Escort starts at $5,500, but can climb to the near $10,000 mark with options. The subcompact comes with a European-designed 1.6-liter 4-cylinder engine and a Japanese-designed 4-speed overdrive manual, or an American automatic. The front-drive Escort was all new in 1981, and for 1982, Ford has made a number of refinements. Such as what, you might ask? Well, come along with us now and find out. In 1981, the Ford Escort and its twin, the Mercury Lynx, were available in both a 2-door hatchback and a 4-door station wagon. What's new this time around are 2 more doors for the hatchback. This is the Escort 4-door, the model that Ford hopes will entice a lot of families who hate crawling over each other to fit into a small car. Our car was the very top of the line GLX, but it did come with the standard manual transmission. That's the most popular choice. Ford seems to have taken the styling of an EconoBox about as far as it can go. The so-called 2-box design, 1 box for the engine and 1 for the people, has been wind tunnel smoothed. The hood is sloped and the fenders are rounded. The tail has what looks like a mini truck. Actually, it's a wind-cheating spoiler that Ford claims reduces wind resistance and improves fuel economy. Open the door and the interior says, "I'm a small Ford." There are, however, a lot of Japanese and European touches for comfort and practicality, such as the front bucket seats. They're firm, offer very good side and back support, and they're fully reclinable. All our drivers, from short to tall, were able to find a seating position that was just right. There is one complaint. Every time I released the clutch pedal, my knee hit the window crank handle. Visibility, on the other hand, was quite good, despite the fact that many of us felt that the rear view mirror was much too small and the front window pillars too wide. Since it's a Ford, the dash can also best be described as convenient. Our Escort has the optional gauge package, a temperature gauge, and a tachometer. All instruments were clear, and the gauges had white numbers on black faces. The rest of the dash is single-tone plastic, and to most seemed a bit bare. I expected the manual shifting Escort to accelerate a bit better than it did. But as I picked up speed, the car seemed to find some spirit. That led us to the impression that the car responds best above 2,500 RPM. But this is not a fast car. On hills, you long for a 5-speed transmission. In many cases, third was too high and second too low. Ford intends to have a close ratio 4-speed on the market this year, and a 5-speed is probably not very far behind. Ride was difficult to judge. Your first impression is too soft. But in corners, the Escort leans very little, and bumps were soaked up quickly. The steering, it was a joy. It was precise and had good road feel. Now for a more detailed analysis, let's turn the car over to our testing staff. First on their agenda is a test for passing acceleration. That's how fast a car moves from 40 to 55 miles per hour. Even at these speeds, the Escort doesn't respond as well as we'd like. It took a slow 6 seconds. 5 or less would be better. You expect small cars to be maneuverable, and you can gauge this by the diameter of their turning circle. The Escort took 36 feet curb to curb, not as tight as we expected. Our handling course simulates emergency lane changing. The pylons represent a 2-lane highway, and all drivers enter the course at 35 miles per hour. They can exit the course at whatever speed feels safe for each car. Most manage 40 to 45 exit speeds. That's a good showing. The Escort was a fine handler. It was confident, secure, with good control, and little body lean. The only gremlin was a quite noticeable amount of torque steer. That's the tendency for the steering wheel to pull to one side when you lift your foot off the gas. That's a trait of front-wheel drive cars. We put all the cars through a series of braking tests, first from 30 miles per hour. After 6 stops, the Escort 4-door average was 45 feet. A good showing, but nothing special. Braking from 55 to 0 gets more interesting. Here we can really tell what the brakes are like. The Escort averaged 141 feet in our 6 stops. Again, an okay performance. On the other hand, the brakes felt very secure. They had no fade, and there was only a little bit of nose diving to let you know that the stop was abrupt. Open the hood of our loaded Escort, and you have to be amazed at how much hardware they can put into a small space. Front-wheel drive cars are complex. On the Escort, you can reach the spark plugs, distributor, and dipsticks all right, but any service to the front of the engine, especially to the accessory belts, gets more difficult. Although you won't have to climb over anyone to get into this Escort's back seats, you can't just glide into them either. Small cars mean small doors. The Escorts are tall, but you need to enter carefully not to snag your clothes on handles and ashtrays. Once in, the knee, leg, and headroom are more than adequate for all but the longest trips. Under the large hatch lies a deep, if narrow, trunk. Our standard 4-piece set of luggage fit easily. Grocery bags are also no problem. And with little effort, the rear seat folds down to provide the space of a small station wagon. The Escort's temporary spare tire is located under the rear cargo floor, and the jack we found was adequate. If you're a first-time tire changer, you should allow about 24 minutes to change a flat, and we found that a reasonable amount of time. The Escort is designed to deliver good gas mileage, and it does. For this 2,200-pound car, the Environmental Protection Agency rates the manual version at 31 mpg city and 47 highway. Checking the mileage during our test, we came up with a combined figure of 34. That's a good number for such a heavily optioned car. The Escort is fun to drive and handles just fine. Acceleration, Ford seems to have that cure in the works. As for now, owners tell us that get up and go gets better after 20,000 miles. That's what you might call a long break-in period. The Escort 4-door hatchback. It's a fun and practical addition to Ford's World Car line.
As part of their effort to revive the U.S. auto industry, dealers and manufacturers keep throwing incentives at us to get us back to buying cars. One of them seems to appear every few weeks in the newspapers. That's rebates. They're factory rebates, dealer rebates, rebates on cars, rebates on trucks. Does all this mean you're getting a good deal? Well, it could if you're careful. There are different types of rebates, and they have different effects on the type of deal you can make. In the beginning, there were only full factory rebates, meaning that all the money came from the factory and none from the dealer. But nowadays, the factory often puts up a percentage of the rebate money, and the dealer must put up the rest. When the dealer contributes to the rebate, the money comes out of his profit margin. This means that to make a profit, the dealer will have to give you a smaller discount on the sticker price of the car. Why? Well, because you already received a discount of sorts when the dealer contributed to the rebate. Another factor, full dealer-sponsored rebates are usually a misnomer. They are, in fact, discounts given by the dealer. On an $8,000 car, it really doesn't matter whether you receive a $500 dealer rebate or a $500 dealer discount. You're still paying $7,500 for the car. Now, there are various ways to receive factory rebates. You can wait for a check from the factory. The dealer may write you a check on the spot, or you can apply the rebate to the down payment. But here's where you have to be careful. Some states do put a tax on the total purchase price of the car. If you get a $500 rebate, you'll be paying sales tax on that $500 since it's part of the cost of the car. If the car were discounted $500, you wouldn't pay any tax on that $500, only on the balance of the cost of the car. On the same $8,000 car, this would be the difference between taxes on $8,000 or $7,500. Rebates, they're optional to the dealer, and they may not choose to participate, especially if the rebate requires the dealer to contribute. Not all dealers need to rebate certain models, and they may feel that they can increase their sales and give better deals through straight discounts. So when you go shopping for rebates, ask how much the rebate comes from the factory and how much from the dealer. A full factory rebate is your best bet. That is, allows the dealer to give you the most discount he can allow, while the buyer still gets money back from the factory. When you hear the word rebate, just remember it's the final purchase price of the car that's important. And an important factor to us here at Motor Week is you, the viewer. That's why we want to hear from you. Tell us what you'd like to see in upcoming weeks. To do that, just drop us a line at Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. That's to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. Now, each week about this time, we go to our very own mechanic, Pat Goss. He'll be giving us some expert advice on maintaining your car. The subject this week, it's motor oil. Now, if you've ever changed the oil in your car yourself, you probably have noticed that there's a wide variety of different types of oil you can buy. But any good mechanic can tell you that not all oils are created equal. So how can you tell what kind to get? Pat Goss is about to tell us. Pat?
Suppose you have a new car or maybe even a good used car, and you don't want the engine to start looking like this inside after a couple of years. What can you do to prevent it? Well, the one single thing that is most important as far as the life expectancy of your automobile's engine is changing the oil. You might even want to change it more frequently than what the manufacturer recommends. Ideally, you want to change the oil every 3 months or 3,000 miles, whichever comes first. By doing this, you can extend the life expectancy of your engine many times 2 to 3 times what it would be if you didn't do this. Now, there's a little bit more to changing the oil than just physically changing it. There are different qualities and different brands of oil. Well, we're certainly not going to get into brands because I don't endorse products or anything like that, but more important is the quality. And how do you tell the quality? Well, very simply. On the top of the oil can, or sometimes on the side, there will be what is called an API service rating. These are 2-letter symbols. They start with SA and they go through SF. SA is the least quality oil you can buy. SF is the best quality oil. SF is what is recommended and mandatory in virtually all automobiles manufactured since 1979. It's also the best oil you can use for just about any car. So if you have any question about it, always look for SF on the top of the can. Now, don't confuse this with what we see on the top of this one. It says SAE 10W40. Now, this has nothing to do with the quality of the oil. All this is dealing with is the weight or the thickness of the oil. Follow the owner's manual for what's recommended for your particular automobile and use the SAE oil that is recommended for the type of driving and the temperature and so on. Be very careful that you don't mix these up, however. Now, You may find, if you start shopping and comparing oils, that not all oils have these SF ratings on them. You might find one like what we have over here. On the top of this oil can, it says for service SC. It also says recommended only for car engines built before 1968. So we're looking at least 10 years since this oil could be used safely in an automobile engine. Now, we also might have a can like this. This says SASB. It's been 15 to 20 years since any automobile engine could use this oil. We might even go a little bit further. Here we have a can, and we find the API service spec on the side of the can, and it says SA. Now, there hasn't been an automobile manufactured for many, many years that could safely use this oil. As a matter of fact, it's been probably anywhere from 5 to 10 years since there was a lawnmower manufactured in this country that could safely use this oil. So be careful. Then, of course, we have a can like this. We look at the top of it, there's no rating on it. We start looking around the sides of it. No place on this can is there any rating as to the quality of the oil. Therefore, we have no idea what it could be used in, and therefore we should never use it in any internal combustion engine. Also, I'm sure some of you will have diesel engines. The diesel engine is different than the gasoline engine, and you have to be absolutely certain that you use the right type of oil in it. Follow your owner's manual instructions to the letter as far as the type and quantity and quality of oil that you use in your diesel engine. Be very, very careful about this, because on diesel engines, if you use the wrong type or quality of oil, you can very easily do $1,000 to $3,000 worth of damage to the engine, and you can do it in just a few hundred miles too. Now, a lot of people also, they're very much convinced that they have to put additives into the oil in their car. Well, this is not the case. Now, true, additives do have a place. Suppose you have an engine that's making strange noises, or maybe it's burning large quantities of oil or something like that, and you want to prolong the agony. Well, that's fine. Buy the additive that is designed to correct your particular problem and use it. It may keep your engine running longer. But if you have a new car or a good used car, don't use an oil additive. It can, in some cases, actually damage the engine in the used car. It can also void the warranty in some cases on the new car. Remember that this is very simple advice, and that by doing it, you can extend the life expectancy of your car anywhere from 2 to 5 times what it would be otherwise, and you can definitely avoid situations like this.
By now, you should be getting a recall notice if you own a certain 1980 or 1981 General Motors X car with a manual transmission. The trouble can be found right here. It's in the self-adjusting clutch linkage. This affects Chevrolet Citation, Pontiac Phoenix, Oldsmobile Omega, and Buick Skylark. According to GM, the self-adjusting linkage can over-adjust. That allows the clutch to engage more quickly than designed. A sign that the linkage has slipped is an audible clicking noise in the clutch linkage itself coming up from under the dash. What does this mean to you GM car owners? Well, GM will replace the self-adjusting linkage with a semi-manual linkage. The new linkage will require owners to periodically raise the clutch pedal to strike a bumper pad under the dash. This will then adjust the clutch linkage, and GM will make this replacement at no charge. Of the 245,000 cars called back by GM for the clutch problem, about 47,000 may also have faulty valves in the braking system. GM says, and this is a quote, that it could cause rear brakes to lock up prematurely during a severe brake application, unquote. GM will also replace the parts free of charge. From across the Pacific, we have news from the Honda Motor Company. They have signed a proposed consent agreement with the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. They'll replace front fenders on approximately 700,000 Honda Civics and Accords built between 1975 and 1978. Honda has agreed to write to the owners in 24 so-called Salt Belt states and Washington, D.C., explaining a premature rusting problem on front fenders. They'll tell customers how they can go about getting reimbursed. Apparently, the affected fenders are rusting in areas where moisture and road debris and salt get kicked up by the front tires. The stuff gets lodged underneath the fender, and rust first appears in the forms of bubbles and blisters in the paint. Soon after, though, holes develop in the metal. To quote Honda, "We are doing this because we want to satisfy our customers and keep them satisfied," end quote. For our second road test tonight, we turn to one of the largest manufacturers in Europe, Italy's Fiat. Fiat is a big name overseas, but their fortunes have been declining in the U.S. in recent years. The reason? Well, Fiats have been plagued by the public's perception that Italian cars are somewhat unreliable and offer unacceptable comfort for the average American. Our test, though, focuses on their entry into the extremely competitive econobox market, the Fiat Strada, like this car here. It has a wheelbase of 96.4 inches and a weight of 2,100 pounds. And it looks pretty good, too, against its subcompact competition. The base price of the four-door hatchback is $6,400. Options on our test car included air conditioning, a well-designed sunroof, and an AM/FM radio, none of which are necessary for the true economy seeker. How did it perform for us? Well, let's find out.
Here we have Italy's answer to the economical VW Rabbit. After a successful debut in Europe, the Fiat Strada was introduced in the U.S. in 1979. So far, though, it's not been quite as successful here. Like most Italian cars, the styling on the Strada is very unique. From the pointed grille to the off-center hood scoop to the round door handles, very little about this car says econobox. As a matter of fact, the Strada was originally designed as a subcompact car, but the U.S. government, which classifies cars based on their interior room, calls this a compact car. In that roomy interior, you'll find an ocean of two-tone plastic, very Spartan and very much European. However, that Italian heritage does make for some confusing designs. Most switches were of a strange-looking rocker type, and they're only marked with international symbols to tell you what they do. I found it easy to mix up the headlight dimming and turn signal stalks, although on the left side of the steering column, they're much too close together. The instrument cluster consists of a speedometer, fuel and temperature gauge, lots of warning lights, and a real live tachometer, something that comes in handy for knowing when to shift a small-engined economy car. Putting this little item into gear and taking off is a pleasant experience. The Strada is peppy. The nicely spirited 1.5-liter engine does provide good acceleration, and it has pretty good handling, too. The only thing that I didn't like was the 5-speed manual shift linkage. There was little feel to it, a fact that is not uncommon for a front-wheel drive car. And it was all too easy to upshift from second right to fifth gear instead of third, a most embarrassing feat. Once I was done, our test staff was able to put the Strada in even better perspective. Passing acceleration was good, from 40 to 55 miles per hour in 5.5 seconds. The Strada also performed well in our handling test. Our drivers said that the car felt tight and held the road well. There was a fair amount of body lean, but the steering was quick and precise, just what you'd expect from an Italian manufacturer. When it came to turning circles, the best we could do was 35 feet curb to curb. That's a bit wide for this car, but acceptable. Braking was another acceptable performance. From 30 miles per hour, the Strada took some 55 feet to come to a halt. From 55 miles per hour, our average of 6 panic stops yielded a figure of 145 feet. In both tests, our drivers said that the brakes felt firm with no fade. Stopping the Strada can be done with complete control and no brake pad squeal. Under the hood, the Strada is about average for front-wheel drive accessibility. The spark plugs and oil dipstick can be easily reached. Also in the Strada, the spare tire is mounted under the hood on top of the engine. That feature helped make this little Fiat one of the few imports to pass the government's 35-mile-an-hour crash test. Because this is a hatchback, there's little problem with loading luggage. Our standard 4-piece set fit nicely into the covered trunk. And with no spare tire hanging about, you'll not have to unload all your baggage should you ever have a flat. And just in case you need even more room, the rear seat does fold flat for even more cargo area. Open highway driving in the Strada proves small does not have to be uncomfortable. The seats in our Strada felt more at home in a living room. Lower back support was a high mark, and like most imports, the seat backs are fully adjustable so that all drivers should be able to find comfortable positions. When changing lanes, you'd better use your outside mirrors. There are some rear blind spots, despite the otherwise panoramic view from the driver's seat. The mileage estimates we got during our test ranged from 24 to 36. The EPA says you should be getting anywhere from 28 in the city to 38 on the highway. All in all, those figures are kind of low for an economy car, but maybe that explains why the Strada is so peppy. It's geared just a bit more for acceleration. All in all, the car was fun to drive. We enjoyed it. It does have a few annoying things that will take some getting used to, but if you're looking for a car that's a bit different, you might want to consider the Fiat Strada. And we think it's probably the most suited for the American market of any Fiat ever to grace our shores.
Each week on Motor Week, reporter Joyce Braga will give us an inside view of what's new on wheels. Hello, Joyce.
Hello, John.
It's all yours.
Thank you. As usual, Chrysler is ready to make a huge impact on the market, and GM is gearing up to stir in a new letter in the car world's alphabet soup. This photo is showing up everywhere, and no wonder. It's hot news. This is the new 1982 Chrysler LeBaron convertible, ready for the street in spring 1982, the first convertible from Detroit since 1976. It's on a lengthened K-body platform with new quad lights and an Imperial-style grille. Our reports indicate a $13,000 to $14,000 price tag. You've probably heard a lot about the much ballyhooed J-Car, including the fact that most GM models already have a version. Most, but not all. Come next March, Buick and Oldsmobile will also join the crowd. We were lucky to get these great spy photos of the newest two in the J lineup, the Buick Skyhawk and the Oldsmobile Starfire. This is the first time that every division of GM will have its own version of the same car. The major difference between the various models is in the front sheet metal. The first year on the market looked for the Starfire and the Skyhawk to have the original 1.8-liter drivetrain with minor improvements. By 1983, most of the J cars will switch to the new lightweight 4-speed overdrive automatic. Now let's take a look at one of the new tools on the market. This is a palm-operated ratchet, and it works like this. This one is made by Davenport Tool Company. It's designed to get in those tight little spaces where there isn't room to swing the handle of an ordinary ratchet. The manufacturer indicates it can also be used as an ordinary ratchet by simply swinging the handle. And that's what's new on wheels this week, John.
Thank you, Joyce. And next week, we'll be testing one of those J cars you were talking about, the Pontiac J2000 and a Honda Civic 4-door. For Joyce Braga, Pat Goss, and myself, John Davis, thanks for joining us, and have a pleasant and safe Motor Week.
Studio vehicle provided by Village Dodge Volvo Fiat Incorporated.
This time on Motor Week, Acura's new open-air NSXT, the ins and outs of auto leasing, and new products for do-it-yourselfers. So come drive with us. Next.
Motor Week, television's automotive magazine. Your host for Motor Week, John Davis.
Well, hello and welcome again to Motor Week. We're glad to have you with us. Acura's all-aluminum NSX has made quite a name for itself with both sports car enthusiasts and our Motor Week staff. And like most serious car fans, we were both delighted and concerned when Acura announced this new Targa Top version. Now, we love the idea of an open-air NSX, but we wondered whether opening up the top would have a detrimental effect on the car's superb handling. So we drove it, and we're happy to report that we're not worried anymore. But then that shouldn't surprise anyone who's ever experienced this brilliant all-aluminum automobile. Since 1991, the Acura NSX has stood as a testament to the design genius of Honda engineers. So when the marketing gurus demanded that the top come off, the engineers made every effort to preserve the handling qualities of their masterpiece. To that end, they added extra reinforcements to almost a dozen key chassis components, including side sills, the A and B pillars, and the floor. The engineers also mastered a deceptively simple top mechanism. It requires you to just flip two latches to remove the lightweight panel, which is then stored in a special cradle beneath the rear glass. Yet even without the roof, the NSXT is almost as rigid as the original NSX and weighs only 95 pounds more. From our first test drive, we were hard-pressed to find the body flex that we've come to expect in open cars. Even when hustled hard on our favorite roads, the NSXT was still pure NSX, light, solid, and superbly balanced, but plenty loud. Heavy turbulence in the cockpit made conversation almost impossible at any speed. To find out how solid the NSXT was at the limit, we headed for the more demanding environment of Pennsylvania's Pocono International Raceway. And we're delighted to find that, except for a slight increase in front plow when entering tight corners, the NSXT remains an unflappable mid-engine machine. And a quick one as well. Our heavier open-top NSX matched the standard car's 5.7 seconds 0 to 60 and ran a quarter mile of 14.1 seconds at 101 miles per hour, only 0.2 slower. The NSX's 3-liter dual overhead cam 24-valve V6 is responsible for all of that. Its 270 horsepower and 210 pound-feet of torque are produced by a collection of Acura's most advanced components, everything from variable valve timing to titanium connecting rods, and controlled by both a clever electronic traction control system and a good old-fashioned 5-speed manual shifter, one that's both light and accurate. A new Sport Shift automatic with steering wheel gear flipper is also available. But any automatic looks out of place in a cockpit like the NSX's. Its no-nonsense approach is a proper sports car environment, with all the proper sports car features, such as a comprehensive gauge package, supportive bucket seats that hold you firmly in place during hard cornering, and dash controls that are designed to provide minimal distraction from the serious business of driving. But if you like to drive long distances, the 5 cubic foot trunk does allow you to take along a change of clothes. And if you're going to get your money's worth from the NSXT, you should drive it a lot. Equipped with a manual transmission, it goes for a steep $81,000. Add the automatic and the price jumps to an only slightly more extravagant $84,500. That's a big jump from the original $60,000 price tag. But then time and the yen wait for no man. But that doesn't diminish our enthusiasm for the NSXT's clever Targa Top design, or for the way that Acura preserved the solid chassis feel. Other hits still include the superb handling, willing engine, and no-nonsense cockpit. Misses are the substantial wind buffeting that invades that cockpit with the roof removed, and of course, a price that is rapidly climbing out of sight. But we were not thinking price when we drove the Acura NSX-T. We were worrying about whether, even without its top, it would still be one of our favorite mid-engine exotics when the drive was done. Well, the drive is over, and we still love the NSX in all its variations, and we're definitely not worried anymore. Motor Week's Pat Goss sees more than his share of new automotive products each year, and they range from the ingenious to the useless. But you know, it takes a lot of time to sort through them all, so we asked Pat to do it for you.
John, this time I have some interesting new products for the vehicle owners and for do-it-yourselfers. First is this very interesting hat. Now, this is for people who own convertibles and also have very large heads. Well, not really. What this amounts to is it is a steering wheel cover. Fits very neatly around the steering wheel, even has holes in the side of it so you can use a safety device like the club. In addition to that, the brim of it fits out over the dash to protect the dash somewhat too. We've all had chipped windshields at one time or another, and most chips can be effectively repaired if you get to them before you get dirt or moisture in that chip. Well, this windshield patch helps you do that. As soon as you see the chip, you peel the patch off, put it over the chip, and it keeps it sealed so that you have a better chance of getting it repaired. Here's something interesting. This is from Thexton, and it is a prop rod support. What it does is it goes around the hood cylinder or the trunk or hatch, whichever you may have, these gas-charged cylinders. You know, many times they come crashing down on your head, especially in the wintertime when they're covered with snow and so on. Well, this just clamps around that rod and it keeps it from collapsing. And like the sign says, don't forget to take it off before you attempt to close the hood or the trunk. For those of you who do your own repairs, here's something. You know, if you do exhaust system work, it's always been a big problem to get things to fit or to alter a pipe so that one pipe will fit over another. Well, that used to be done with very expensive hydraulic equipment. But now, from Lyle, we have this tailpipe expander. It actually fits into the pipe, and simply by using an air impact wrench, or as I did this particular one, you can actually do it by hand. It expands the pipe so you can make it fit, and you can do your own work without spending a ton of money. And in the area of safety, Safety Man. You can buy Safety Man in any form that you want, and what he does is he sits in the car beside you or in your home in a visible place, and from a distance looks like a real person, so you're less apt to be hijacked as far as your car is concerned, or to have your house broken into. It looks like it's occupied. Here we have the Power Charger. This is a battery pack that you charge. Then, when that inevitable time that your battery is dead, when that occurs, you hook this up to the battery using either the clips that come with it or through the cigarette lighter, and it charges the battery in your car so that you can start it. I tried it on 3 consecutive cars with dead batteries, and it started each and every one of them. I was impressed with the way it worked. And if you have a question or a comment, write to me. If I select your letter, I'll send you a Motor Week t-shirt. The address, Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117.
Our classic compact car of the week is a 1961 Dodge 770 Lancer. It was restored by owner Barry Saunders, who resides in Annandale, Virginia. Submit good color photos of your car of the week candidate to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. With the average price of a new car these days pushing past $18,000, it's no surprise that many people are looking for alternatives to the traditional new car purchase. So we asked our FYI reporter Lisa Barrow to take a closer look at one fast-growing option that most car shoppers wouldn't have considered just a few short years ago.
If you've been out shopping for a new car lately, chances are you've experienced it for yourself. It's called sticker shock. But don't despair, there may be an answer to your dilemma. Your alternative is to lease the car.
Leasing offers some attractive advantages, such as a lower monthly payment and a smaller down payment than if you were to buy the car outright. Here's how to get started.
Well, first of all, I think it's better to select and negotiate the price of the car before you talk about the financing. And in that environment, you'll get the best price for the car as part of the lease.
Keep in mind that the cheapest price is not necessarily the best.
The biggest mistake people make is focusing totally on the monthly payment and not thinking about the 5 or 6 or 7 other things that they should look at before they make their lease decision.
So what are the other things that you need to know? Here's the leasing lingo to help you out.
Capitalized cost. This is the price of the car that you and the dealer have negotiated and includes any optional equipment, taxes, title and license, a fee for acquiring the vehicle, and optional insurance or warranty items. Many of these points are negotiable. Capitalized cost reduction, or in other words, a down payment. Residual value or guaranteed future value. It's an estimate of how much the vehicle will be worth at the end of the lease. Lease rate or lease factor. This is similar to an interest rate and is usually negotiable. Gap insurance. If the vehicle is stolen or totaled, this insurance covers the difference between the value of the car and what you owe on the lease. Some manufacturers offer it at no charge.
I like it.
Okay, now we'll need some cash up front.
Most leases require the first monthly payment and a security deposit. At the end of the lease, you may have to pay a disposition fee, which is a $250 to $500 charge for preparing the car for resale.
You'll also be responsible for excess mileage, which is usually anything over 15,000 miles per year, and any excess wear and tear. If you end your lease early, there's also a penalty.
Currently, there is no law requiring full disclosure in a lease, so to help consumers in the leasing process, Ralph Nader and other consumer advocates are offering what's called the Reality Checklist. It's a form that spells out the terms of a lease. The Federal Trade Commission also has a booklet that explains leasing in understandable language.
In general, any question that you ask to a dealership, or a leasing company, if they are not willing or not able to answer it, I would shop elsewhere.
Leasing is a real opportunity to drive more car for less money. And while leasing sounds complicated, if you take the time to comparison shop and become familiar with leasing lingo, you'll strike a better deal, and that means more money for you down the road.
For many of you, leasing just may be the best way to go after that dream car or truck. But which model do you choose? Well, here's Lisa Barrow with yet another new candidate.
Buick recently invited us to the remote landscape of Utah's Bryce Canyon to sample some of their 1996 offerings. The focus was on upgrades to their balance-shafted 3.8-liter V6. Now called the 3800, it drives Buicks from Regal to Riviera. Next fall, the Series 2 upgrades that appeared in the normally aspirated 95 Riv and Park Avenue are extended to the supercharged version. There they boost horsepower to 240 and torque to 280. Even at high altitude, our test Riviera's mid-range response was like a V8. A smaller supercharger now makes less noise. We were also teased with a supercharged Regal that has not yet been cleared for production. We think it should be. Also this fall, the normally aspirated 3800 Series 2 will be available in Regals and LeSabres. With 205 horsepower, 35 more than before, it also better fits what we expect from this luxury brand. Continual refinements have transformed Buick's 3.8 from just another cast-iron V6 into one of the industry's most reliable powertrain lineups. And that's it for this week's Motor News.
As we've said so many times before, the cars are the stars of Motor Week. And if that's so, then our long-term test fleet is the automotive equivalent of Bruce Willis. They take their lumps and keep on coming back for more. Here's their latest release. We've been waiting 6 months for weather warm enough to comfortably go overnighting in our Winnebago Rialta RV. We've been fans of Winnebago's compact front-wheel drive RV concept for years, but the Rialta's Volkswagen chassis finally makes it viable. Even though it's only a couple of feet longer than a full-size station wagon, with maneuverability to match, you can do a lot of living in the Rialta. Winnebago sees the Rialta as less a full-service RV and more an extremely comfortable highway cruiser. Still, it is complete. There are 4 cushy front-facing seats, but without the kind of back support we're accustomed to in most cars. Other seats face inboard at the rear, and there are seat belts for 6. There's a small 2-burner stove, gas heat, and rooftop AC, and a toilet inside the clever pull-out shower stall. We found the holding tank just big enough for a 3-day stay. Some of the interior fittings seem a little fragile, but there's space for lots of vacation necessities. On the road, the Rialta gets unusually good gas mileage for an RV, now steady at 15 even. The cab is straight off of VW's Eurovan and covers a 109 horsepower 5-cylinder engine. The only transmission is a 4-speed automatic. Acceleration is certainly comparable to other RVs. Mechanically, after 9,000 miles, our Rialta is trouble-free and the drivetrain feels solid. Front-wheel drive on an RV comes in handy when campgrounds get sloppy. Now we know the Rialta won't appeal to serious open-roaders, but for the casual user who wants a land yacht that's no harder to drive than a van, the Winnebago Rialta is the one. The Rialta will not be the only one of our long-termers heading off to vacations, and with fuel prices up significantly over this time last year, we thought it was a good time to bring you up to speed on the thirst of our fleet. Our 8-passenger half-ton Chevrolet Suburban is turbo diesel V8 powered. Our test mileage is 17.1 after only 5,000 miles. Mitsubishi's all-wheel drive Eclipse GSX has an EPA rating of 21 city and 27 highway. However, heavy-foot driving is limiting us to 19.5 after a fun-filled 5,600 miles. This Ford Windstar is living up to its billing just fine. With ratings of 17 city and 24 highway, our real-world result of 19.7 is typical for long minivans. Nissan's Maxima SE is among our most popular long-distance runners. In 11 months, it's been driven 25,500 miles. 22 city and 27 highway are the Fed's numbers. A very fine 25.4 is ours. We didn't expect the V8 Oldsmobile Aurora luxury sedan to be stellar when it came to fuel economy, but it does fine. EPA rates Aurora at 17 city and 24 highway. Our test total of 19.6 is just what it should be. This Volvo sports wagon has managed 35,000 miles with us so far. Fuel use estimates are 20 city and 29 highway, and our 24.5 experience makes it great for vacation trips. No one buys sport utility 4x4s like this GMC truck Jimmy to save fuel. But given its low rating of 16 city and 21 highway, we're glad we're managing 18.1. Fortunately for us, both the beach and mountains are only a few hours away. But it will take a lot less fuel to get to either in this Chevrolet Cavalier. Rated at 25 city and 37 highway, our test result of 32.2 is mighty good. And we hope whatever you're driving, you'll have a safe trip and come back canned for our next Motor Week long-term update. This week's road test by request is from Chevrolet, a company that built its all-American reputation by providing affordable, dependable transportation for the middle class. But traditional Chevy buyers rejected the W-body Lumina sedan when it was introduced in 1989. As a result, Chevy lost its dominance of the midsize family market. That makes this new generation Lumina critically important, not only to Chevrolet, but to parent General Motors as well. So the question of the hour is, can the 95 Lumina lure former Chevy fans away from Taurus and Accord and back into the Bowtie fold? Well, if it doesn't, it won't be for lack of trying. Chevrolet went right to the source for input on the new Lumina. They interviewed nearly 3,000 potential midsize sedan customers to determine what they wanted in a family-style Chevrolet. Value for their money was first on the list, followed by reliability, safety, comfort, and convenience. Styling came in fifth, while any type of performance attribute finished well out of the money. But Chevrolet didn't neglect any important aspect of the all-new base or LS-grade Luminas. Styling is modern, with a rounded shape similar to Taurus, but yet clearly different, with a big blue bow tie on the grille. People viewing early Lumina prototypes said they looked sleek, upscale, and not like a rental car, coming or going. Wheelbase remains at 107.5 inches, but overall length grows 2.6 inches and width increases 1.5 inches. Rear styling features a tapered sailplane, 3-lens tail lamps, plus logo and 5-mile-per-hour bumper to match those up front. Standard Lumina power comes from this Series 2 3100 V6 engine. Sequential port fuel injection helps this 60-degree engine develop 160 horsepower, up 20 from last year. Torque remains at 185 pound-feet. A 210 horsepower 24-valve 3.4-liter V6 is optional on Lumina LS. Power is delivered through this clean-shifting 4-speed automatic overdrive transmission. Our base Lumina moved from 0 to 60 in 10.3 seconds. Certainly family sedan-type numbers. Power delivery is quite consistent throughout the rev band, which helped us achieve a respectable quarter-mile time of 17.5 seconds and a terminal speed of 82 miles per hour. Again, what you'd expect from a mid-size family hauler. But the stiffer-bodied Lumina handled far better than expected for a base car. The rear stayed planted, giving our drivers a genuine feel of confidence. The 4-wheel independent suspension features struts at each corner. At the rear, variable rate coil springs surround the struts as part of a new tri-link setup. Lumina's excellent power rack and pinion steering made negotiating a tight slalom a breeze. Part of the credit must also go to optional 16-inch cast wheels and 225/60 series tires. 15-inch 205/70 series rubber is standard. All helped Lumina handle our high-speed lane change without sweat. Anti-lock brakes are standard on LS-grade Luminas, but our base test car had them as an option. The front disc rear drum system halted the 3,330-pound sedan from 60 and a good 121-foot average, although the pedal was a bit soft. Besides the normal ABS chatter, a dash light tells you when traction is low. Inside Lumina are soft interior fabrics treated to resist family spills. The split bench front seat is cushy and comfortable, but could use more side bolstering. Front seat room is generous. Our car had optional power controls, but the tilt wheel is standard. Plastic surfaces are low luster because people told Chevrolet that shiny plastics look cheap. And a single piece of plastic wood provides visual relief. There's a full-size glove box and standard airbags for both driver and passenger. Base Lumina gauges are expectedly sparse but large, legible, and fill up the space. However, something needs to fill the space between body and door where the paint shows through. Unlike Taurus, CFC-free air conditioning is standard. Its controls couldn't be any easier to use, and dual-zone temperature control is available. All Lumina interior knobs and switches are soft to the touch to make them more user-friendly. That includes this high-end stereo cassette sound system. The rear seat is wide enough for 3 adults, and like Taurus, there's no pass-through to the trunk. But there is this handy button under the dash to open the trunk lid. The 15.7 cubic feet of cargo space can swallow large amounts of luggage. A cargo net can be put to good use, too. Chevy's efforts at sound insulation paid off with a low reading of 65 decibels. EPA mileage ratings for the 3100 V6 are 19 city and 29 highway. We averaged a good 24 miles per gallon in real-world driving. Luminas have real-world safety, too, with standard dual airbags and 5-mile-per-hour bumpers. Anti-lock brakes are standard on LS Luminas and a very reasonable $386 option on base cars. All Luminas meet 97 side impact standards. Luminas stand out in the pricing category, too, with the well-equipped base model starting at $15,470, about $800 less than Taurus. LS stickers begin at $17,495. Our moderately optioned base Lumina listed at $17,710. We think that's great value for a feature-packed contemporary midsize sedan, and the kind of value that should enable the Bowtie Brigade to reclaim its family sedan presence. With the Ford F-Series pickup celebrating its 18th consecutive year as America's best-selling vehicle, there should be quite a market for author Moses Ludell's Ford F-Series Pickup Owner's Bible. Its 18 informative chapters cover every aspect of each F-Series generation back to its 1948 birth. They include buying a used model, restoration and doing your own maintenance, chassis, suspension and drivetrain upgrades, body work and detailing tips, and accessories. It's a wealth of information at a most affordable price. Be sure to join us next week for more Motor Week and a road test of Kawasaki's versatile GPZ 1100 motorcycle and a hot-stepping limited edition Kenny Brown Mustang. Greg Singha celebrates 40 years of the fabulous Ford Thunderbird, while Pat Goss points your headlights in the right direction. Plus, we'll have all the latest motor news. I'm John Davis. We'll see you then.
To order a video cassette of this program, call 1-800-422-0064 or send $29.95 plus $4 shipping and handling to this address.
Next on Motor Week, a more powerful Roadmaster, an unusual car club, and a whole lot more. So come drive with us next.
Motor Week, television's automotive magazine. Your host for Motor Week, John Davis.
Well, hello and welcome to Motor Week. We're glad to have you with us. 3 years ago, Buick resurrected its legendary Roadmaster nameplate for its largest, most luxurious rear-wheel drive sedan and station wagon. We were impressed by the Roadmaster's size, its fine V8 power, and boundless luxury touches. But now the folks from Flint have decided to add some real performance to the Roadmaster's equation, and they spell it LT1. That's right, as in the Corvette's LT1 V8. Certainly not the first car and engine combo you'd mention in the same breath with Buick's luxurious Roadmaster. But under this Buick's long, wide hood lies the Corvette's latest 5.7-liter pushrod V8, now complete with sequential fuel injection. Yes, Buick replaced the Corvette's aluminum heads with cast iron ones, used more restrictive intake and exhaust systems, and changed the camshaft profile for a smoother idle. But even detuned and using regular grade gas, it still produces an impressive 260 horsepower and a robust 335 pound-feet of torque. Those are clearly muscle car-like numbers. So is our 0 to 60 time of 6.9 seconds on an unusually crisp autumn day. That's 2.5 seconds faster than the 91 Roadmaster we tested, and truly amazing for a 4,200-pound luxury sedan. The quarter mile went whizzing by in an equally brief 15.2 seconds, ending at 91 miles per hour. Now, part of the credit should go to GM's latest 4-speed automatic overdrive transmission, which adds electronic controls for 94. And the optional Goodyear Eagle GA radial tires. Our drivers welcomed the added grip provided by the GAs during our handling maneuvers, where the Roadmaster's bulk made the slalom a real test of driving skill. But the big Buick handled our high-speed lane change with more dexterity. Its reactions were predictable and easy to correct. Needing little correction were the standard anti-lock brakes. While the Roadmaster wallowed a bit, our stops from 60 averaged a good 124 feet. The pedal was firm, but we'd like a bit more feedback from it. Roadmaster styling has changed very little since the car's debut. Its most noticeable exterior feature is its sheer size. This is one big car. Up front, the expansive chrome grille is protected by a 5-mile-per-hour bumper, which contains its own strip of brightwork. One that is continued along the Roadmaster's impressive 216-inch length. The chrome outlines around the B-pillar have been removed for a cleaner profile. A wraparound taillight bar highlights rear styling, and model identification is carried on the sizable quarter panels. Inside, the Roadmaster has one of the most luxurious cabins that we've ever experienced. The soft gray cloth interior reminds us of classic limousines, but there's nothing old-fashioned about the standard dual airbags. And though we're pleased that the gauge cluster is larger and easier to read, we're disappointed that it's so sparse. Once behind the wheel, Buick's older buyers will find the Roadmaster's seats as supportive as they are comfortable. There's also more seat travel than last year. Any size driver can find just the right position with these very comprehensive power seat controls. The Roadmaster Limited adds even more comfortable split-frame seats with power lumbar. An all-new instrument panel now places climate controls top dead center. They work well too, but as with other GM systems, we yearn for more manual control. That's hardly the case with the stereo, which has plenty of controls plus a graphic equalizer, and an in-dash compact displayer is available. The Roadmaster's rear seat is among the few that will actually fit 3 real adults comfortably, even during the longest highway journeys. Their luggage or almost anything else will fit into the cavernous trunk's 21 cubic feet of cargo space. Empty or full, and even with the LT1, the Roadmaster is luxury car quiet inside, where we recorded a very low 64 decibels. The EPA rates the LT1-equipped Buick at 17 city, 25 highway. Our real-world fuel economy loop averaged a fine 22 miles per gallon. Roadmaster prices start at $23,999. No one sells more car for less. And although many options or upgrade packages are available, that price buys a very well-equipped luxury sedan. And a very safe one, with dual airbags, anti-lock brakes, and 5-mile-per-hour bumpers. Plus, all 94 Buicks meet the federal government's 1997 side impact standards. The legendary Roadmasters of years gone by were known for effortlessly gobbling up the miles while pampering their occupants. But Buick's 94 LT1 Roadmaster will travel farther and faster with much better fuel economy, all while protecting those inside with safety features not even dreamed of for that first Roadmaster back in 1936. So by our measure, the latest in this long line is a true master of the road. Think back for a moment to when you first started learning how to drive. How old were you? 16, maybe 15? Well, chances are you really started learning at a much earlier age. Our FYI reporter, Lisa Barrow, explains.
Watch it. God. Just get out of my way, idiot. Now that lady's gonna have an accident. She's just not watching. I don't know what she's doing.
There could be many reasons for reacting that way. Maybe you've had a tough day or you didn't get enough sleep. Or, according to psychologists, your driving behavior could be traced back to childhood and your parents.
You're learning from the parent. How is a car used? What does a car mean? For example, when a parent gets, one parent gets terribly angry at other drivers, and another parent in another family does not. The children learn different things. One child learns you fight when you drive. You fight people who impinge on your space with another car. Another child learns that some of the drivers are rude and stupid. You stay out of their way.
Watch it, buddy. Jeez. Watch the buddy.
According to the experts, parents have the major influence in a child's life. The example a parent sets gives them an idea of how to drive when they're older. But there are other influences on the child besides their parents.
I think what affects children's driving attitudes, and more importantly their behaviors, is what they see other people do. What goes on in their communities. Do people talk about safety? Do they talk about getting drunks off the road? What they hear other people talk about and what they see other people do clearly influences what they do and how they feel, which essentially is attitudes.
Some safety experts have suggested that playing with cars and crashing them is sending the wrong message to children, but others disagree.
No, their play with cars as little kids has absolutely nothing to do with their future driving behavior. Children enjoy this kind of wild play, crashing things together, knocking things over.
As a child moves into the teen years and begins to drive, psychologists differ as to who has the most influence over the teenager.
Well, it's interesting about the car. The car is my freedom. So in their car, they're their own person for a change, their own boss for a change, and they're going to do whatever their peers reinforce or support them for doing. And that's where the parents lose control and the peer influence takes over.
Not every youngster, when he reaches adolescence, is equally controlled by peer influence. And a lot of youngsters say, you want to drive that way? Enjoy yourself, not me.
While parents are not the sole influence in a child's life, they are the best role model a child can have. So keep in mind, it's up to you to create the next generation of safe drivers.
Yeah, I'm going to buckle up, don't worry.
Now it's time for our top mechanic, Pat Goss. He's got the kind of helpful car care advice that every owner needs.
John, one of the preventive maintenance things that I recommend is that the brakes on a car be flushed at least once a year. See, brake fluid absorbs moisture, and that moisture can build up to the point where it damages the internal parts of the hydraulic system of the car. Well, by bleeding the system and flushing the system at least once a year, you make those parts last a lot longer. Well, in the past, you had to have something that was relatively elaborate and expensive, like this power bleeder. But there is salvation for the do-it-yourselfer today, and it comes in the form of a new kit that is made by Wacon. And the first part of it is this Easy Fill kit. And what this amounts to is something that keeps the master cylinder from running dry. In the past, as you were bleeding brakes, you had to go through the operation of constantly going back under the hood to make sure that you didn't run out of fluid. Well, now you simply put fresh fluid in the autofill unit, then you turn this upside down on top of the master cylinder, like so. It seeks its own level. It keeps the master cylinder full throughout the process. Okay, now, what do we need? We need something like this. We need a service manual because brakes are different today. There may be a specific bleeding pattern that you have to follow. You get that from the service manual. If you don't do it right, you could get yourself in a lot of trouble. Then, you need .4 brake fluid. Use .4 instead of .3 because it withstands heat better, and it only costs a few cents extra. Okay, now we've got all of that, but what about the real working part of this? Well, here we have the bleeder system itself, another part of the Wacon kit. Nothing but a plastic bottle with a tube on it, and in the tube there's a check valve. The check valve makes it so that brake fluid can come out of the wheel cylinder or caliper, whatever you're working on, but air can't go back in. This simply gets attached over the bleeder valve on the particular wheel that you're working on. You put the wrench on the bleeder valve first, then you have somebody in the car pump the brake pedal. Now, you could do it yourself, but it's a whole lot easier if you have somebody to help you. You haven't pumped the pedal, if you would, please. Okay, we've got the pedal pumped up. Now we open the bleeder valve, and we see fluid come out of the caliper in this case. Now we simply pump the brake pedal very slowly until we have fresh, clean fluid coming out of that particular part on the car. Then you move on to the next wheel until the whole job is done. Makes it real easy to do, makes the brake system last a lot longer, and increases the safety of your vehicle. And if you have a question about your car, write to me. If I use your letter on the air, I'll send you a Motor Week t-shirt. The address is Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117.
This car of the week is a rare one indeed. It's a 1955 Willys Bermuda hardtop, owned by James Worst of Wapakoneta, Ohio. Send good color photos of your car of the week candidate to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. Now from old cars, it's time to get back to new ones. More specifically, one of the newest cars from Volkswagen, the Golf 3. After some rough years, VW is counting on the latest Golf and its close relative, the Jetta 3, to revive the company's flagging U.S. sales. But the question is the Golf 3 good enough to get Volkswagen back in the game? This third-generation VW Golf is already a winner overseas. Since its introduction at the Frankfurt Motor Show just 2 years ago, it's become the world's best-selling car. Unfortunately for Volkswagen dealers in the U.S., none of those sales happened here. But now Golf 3s are available, and we think that's good news for American buyers desiring a small car that drives like a very substantial German sports sedan. The Golf's winning ways start with a more rounded look to its traditional two-box shape, which results in a low .32 coefficient of drag. There's noticeable improvement under the hood, too, where the base engine is now a 2-liter single overhead cam 4-cylinder. It develops 115 horsepower and 122 pound-feet of torque thanks to sequential multi-port fuel injection and a high 10-to-1 compression ratio. Yet it still uses regular fuel. Potent VR6 power arrives in the GTI next spring. Meanwhile, our Golf 3 GL came with a 5-speed manual transmission, one of the better shifting VW units we've tried. A 4-speed automatic is available. The 5-speed will move the 2,577-pound Golf from 0 to 60 in 10 seconds flat, though our drivers felt as if they were moving even faster. Handling exercises presented no surprises. Our test drivers praised the light, accurate steering with just the right amount of predictable oversteer. And like every other small VW we've tested in recent years, the Golf 3 lifted its inside rear wheel while negotiating our slalom course. Yet it never causes concern, not even in a high-speed lane change, where we also found a good bit of body roll. Our test car was one of the few 93 Mexican-built Golfs to enter the U.S., and thus it didn't have anti-lock brakes, which are optional on 94 models. They would cure our car's tendency to lock up under heavy braking. This Golf stopped from 60 in a fairly long average distance of 138 feet. Other numbers that Golf buyers will like better are the 24 city, 32 highway EPA mileage estimates. Our very mixed test loop returned 28 miles per gallon. The Golf 3 GL has an attractively bright cloth interior and will include standard dual airbags on cars built after October. Gauges are typical VW, large and clear, but lacking oil pressure and volts. The front bucket seats have a variety of manual adjustments, including height, and they all work well. These are 2 of the 7 beverage holders VW proudly claims for the new Golf. The roomy rear seat folds forward and down, and when combined with the hatchback's trunk, forms a giant 41 cubic feet of cargo space, more than some small station wagons. 1994 Golf 3 GL prices start at $11,900. With ABS, a deluxe stereo, power sunroof, and air conditioning, the tab comes to $14,335. Not bad when you consider $16,000 Civics and Corollas are commonplace. So we came away pleased, if almost tired of waiting, for the Volkswagen Golf 3. We know there are millions of loyal VW fans, not to mention hundreds of dealers that have also waited. For them, the new Golf will be a winning addition to the VW brand, and we think well worth their patience. Now it's time once again for Lisa Barrow. Here she is with all the latest motor news.
Sagging sales and a depressed market have forced German automaker Porsche to change the way it does business. The smooth new 1995 911 Carrera, the last reworking of the current chassis, is also the first result of Porsche's new cost-cutting program. There are no shortcuts evident, however, and clever improvements include front airflow tuned to improve aerodynamics, as well as modular headlights and 20% more cargo area. Modification to Porsche's famous air-cooled flat-six engine boost horsepower to 270. Other changes include larger brakes and a completely new multi-link rear suspension. The traditional interior has also been subtly redesigned to improve comfort and efficiency. The new 911 Carrera will be available this spring for $59,900. That's $5,000 less than the current car. A German car scheduled for mostly cosmetic changes is the Mercedes-Benz S-Class. Criticism of its bulky styling has forced Mercedes to accelerate plans for a reskin. A new grille and headlights and flatter tail have been added to give it a slimmer look. The restyled S-Class will debut in the spring of 1995. And that's it for this week's Motor News.
During his travels along the high road, Craig Singhas has encountered literally hundreds of car clubs. And be it Alpha or Amphicar, every one of these clubs has been devoted to a single mark. Recently, however, Craig found a club that encourages enthusiasm for all cars. And it goes by the unusual name of Targa 66.
Targa 66 is the brainchild of racing legend Brian Redman, a man who knows a thing or two about spending the weekend in a fast car.
Well, Targa 66 is a limited membership club for people who have a strong interest in collector cars. Now, those collector cars may be of any age. Some of the cars are old racing cars that go back to the mid-50s, and some are very modern cars. This is not a competition event, which seems a strange thing coming from a person, myself, who've been in racing for 35 years. But we felt there was a need for people that have got these collector cars who like to come together and they like to run them.
Now, you can never be quite sure who or what you're going to run into. From Emerson Fittipaldi's 1989 Indy winning race car to IMSA racing legend Bob Aiken.
Well, there's an amazing disparity of cars here. There are Indy cars here. There are cars that have been in IMSA races just a year or so ago. Some cars I ran against in IMSA, and some vintage cars here that go back into the 50s. They're all on the racetrack at the same time. People are really just here to enjoy these cars, and then the cars are the stars, not the people. We bring them out so that not only they can enjoy them, but that everyone else can enjoy them.
This is a 1989 Type 640 Formula One Ferrari, chassis number 111. This will be the first time that we've taken this car on the track. We've had the car since August, and so I'm both excited and nervous about taking this car out. It's got the electronic gear shift. You don't use the clutch. It's a little lever behind the steering wheel, so that'll be something else that's different. An event like this is terrific in so many ways. First of all, you can bring the stuff, and it's a low-pressure kind of thing, and you go out, and you can run and come in, and there's no real... You don't have everybody trying to race. You have a lot of people experimenting with their cars. You have guys like Bill Adam and Brian Redman and Bob Aiken who've raced all over the world, and they're happy to give you advice and pointers and technical tips. And so this is really an opportunity to learn a great deal, to go out, go fast, and have a lot of fun. And you get lots more track time than you do in one of the regular vintage races.
Well, there's a great mixture of people here. There are people who have been at Le Mans and at Sebring and at Daytona, and there are people who are really just dreaming about these cars for years before they bought them. So those guys all get a chance to mix together. It's a wonderful idea to be able to provide people with this kind of an opportunity to bring these great cars out rather than have them sit in garages and just get old and tired and dusty.
Now, Craig's trips haven't always been as straightforward as that one. Why, he and co-producer Maria Purdom recently came back from one trip a little spooked. They didn't want to discuss with us what really happened, but then we already knew that the high road can be a very strange place.
What's wrong, Craig?
I don't know. Maybe we ought to go in there and call somebody.
Yeah, let's do that. What's going to happen next?
I don't know. Hello, can we use your phone?
Anyone home?
Sure, come on in.
Oh, great.
All right. Excuse me, can we use your phone? We need a tow.
Yeah, sure, I'm finishing up here. Hi, I'm Jerry.
Craig, it's Maria over there.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi.
Wow, what a great collection.
Is this a 32?
Yeah, it's a little Deuce pickup truck.
Wow, it's really neat.
Phone's right over here.
Thanks. Wow, I haven't seen a set of slicks like this since 1960.
Well, that's the latest compound.
Latest compound?
Hey, Craig, come over here. Check out this 1944.
All right.
Isn't it neat?
Beautiful. Not bad for a 20-year-old car, huh?
A 20-year-old car?
Where's my manners? The phone's in here. Let me get you something to drink. Well, the phone's over there. And Ruthie, get these folks a couple of Cokes.
Sure.
Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
All right. It's neat.
Hey, look at all this old neat stuff.
Straws are in the holder right there.
Wow, I haven't seen a bottle like that since Nixon was president.
Did you say Nixon is president? What happened to President Eisenhower?
I'm going to use the phone.
Just you know why.
I just love Buddy Holly.
Yeah, it's a shame he died last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
I don't know, it just stopped. It's a Mazda MX-3. You know, a Mazda. 1992.
1992. See you in 32 years, wise guy.
Same to you, buddy. The towing guy just hung up on me.
Tell you what, let me take a look at it. It's a pretty futuristic looking car you got there. I don't think you'll have any trouble now.
Hey, all right, started.
Hey, where'd he go?
I don't know. Let me go thank him. Hey, thanks.
So where did he go?
You don't want to know.
Consider, if you will, two weary travelers who stumble through a portal where the appreciation of automobiles transcends both time and space. An appreciation so intense that it could only exist in the mind. A mind lost in the high road zone.
The official Chevrolet Indy Pace Car book is a pretty specialized piece of work, and not for the casual coffee table reader. But to collectors and restorers of these interesting machines, it can be very valuable. Authors D.M. Crispino and John R. Hooper have produced a highly detailed book that includes a wealth of history and engineering details for every Chevy to pace the brickyard from 1948 to 1990. Next week on Motor Week, we test Volkswagen's Jetta 3 and Alfa Romeo's 164. I'm John Davis. We'll see you then.
To order a video cassette of this program, call 1-800-422-0064 or send $29.95 plus $4 shipping and handling to this address.
This time on Motor Week, an over-the-top truck from Lincoln, a more affordable BMW X5, and driving with distractions. So come drive with us next.
Motor Week, television's original automotive magazine. Brought to you by Pep Boys. No matter what you drive, Pep Boys has over 27,000 items in stock, virtually any part for any car, with all the name brands you know. Plus service bays staffed with ASE certified technicians. Pep Boys, parts, tires, accessories, service. Your host for Motor Week, John Davis.
Well, hello and welcome again to Motor Week. We're glad to have you with us. Not too long ago, a pickup truck from a luxury brand like Cadillac or Lincoln was inconceivable. But that was then, and this is now. And in a rapidly changing market for versatile personal use vehicles, one that's seen big sport utility vehicles masquerading as luxury cars and luxury cars adding SUV-like all-wheel drive, well, anything is possible. And this Lincoln Blackwood pickup truck is proof positive of that. But the question is, do Americans really need or should they want a gilded pick-em-up truck? To the pickup traditionalist, one where the ability to work hard and play hard go hand in hand, a vehicle like the 2002 Lincoln Blackwood is nothing short of sacrilege. But to the increasing population of upscale suburban buyers, the Blackwood's intended blend of fine sedan luxury and big truck versatility should be very appealing. Clearly, the Blackwood doesn't fit the traditional pickup definition. Indeed, as part Lincoln Navigator Sport Ute and part Ford Super Crew, the Blackwood sits on a fine-riding 138.5-inch wheelbase with a 220.2-inch overall length. That's 19.5 inches more wheelbase and 15.4 inches longer than the Navigator. The Blackwood styling, like its chassis, is an amalgamation of Navigator and Ford Super Crew crew cabs, with plenty of glitzy Lincoln touches like the prominent chrome-trimmed grille, integrated turn signals in the side mirrors, Chris Craft-style faux wood applique on the exterior bed panels, polished aluminum fuel filler door, and giant 18-inch alloy wheels wearing wide 275/55 Michelin tires. Though the trickiest piece of all is the solid, power-operated but non-removable tonneau cover. It covers a carpeted and stainless steel lined 56.3-inch long cargo space that's accessed not by a tailgate but by Dutch doors. No dirt bikes or lawn tractors in here, please. Though with 26.5 cubic feet, 4 Fabrizio Paini golf bags will fit easily. To make the point, Lincoln refers to this as a cargo trunk. And you'll be able to see your posh luggage at night thanks to LED light strips along the floor. 4 very full-size owners of that luggage will fit easily in a Navigator-sized cabin with more features than Lincoln's Ritzia sedan. The 6-way power-adjustable bucket seats are trimmed in black Connolly leather. And up front features a standard climate control system which circulates hot or cold air through the seat's perforated cushions. And along with power-adjustable pedals, lets even compact drivers fit in this full-size truck. There's also plenty of dark oak wood trim and an available satellite-based navigation system, the Blackwood's only option that uses data CDs to provide street-level detail. The stereo is a 7-speaker Alpine system that includes both a cassette deck and a 6-disc CD changer, while climate controls are fully automatic, of course. Audio, ventilation, and cruise control are also adjusted by a set of satellite switches on the steering wheel. The rear cabin is equally plush and offers room for adults to stretch out. Rear seat passengers get their own set of stereo and ventilation controls, as well as a center console that, while it looks like a familiar bathroom appliance, offers plenty of storage space. Hauling all this luxury to the country club is Navigator's 5.4-liter twin-cam 32-valve V8. It pumps out 300 horsepower and 355 pound-feet of torque. Gearing is 4-speed automatic with no 4-wheel drive option. But with a standard limited slip differential, towing capacity is a substantial 8,700 pounds. No wonder the Blackwood romps to 60 in 9.2 seconds and through the quarter mile in 17 seconds at 83 miles per hour. Like its sedan stablemates, the Blackwood accelerates in a smooth, refined American luxury car fashion, not like a truck at all. You do, however, feel its weight and size in the corners, but it's still remarkably sure-footed for a 5,700-pound machine with 7.9 inches of ground clearance. It feels solid and predictable, though its soft suspension does produce a substantial amount of body roll. And plenty of nosedive under heavy braking. Stops from 60 averaged a longish 140 feet. The soft pedal offers little feel, and the Blackwood's tail does get a bit loose when you're hard on the ABS-equipped 4-wheel disc. But the ride is hard to beat, thanks to the short, long-arm suspension in the front and the combination of leaf and air springs in the rear. Plus, microcellular urethane body mounts reduce noise and vibration. It's the kind of smooth Luxo ride that you expect from a Lincoln, but not from a truck. But once you experience it, you'll be willing to cross all of America in it. That is, if you can afford the gas. EPA fuel economy estimates are 12 city, 17 highway. Expect 14 miles per gallon in mixed driving. Of course, if you can afford the Blackwood's $52,500 base price, that's probably not a concern. Add on the only option, the navigation system, and our test vehicle priced out at $54,236. There are also 50 Neiman Marcus limited edition Blackwoods tagged at $58,000, but they're already spoken for. So whether Americans need or should even want a gilded pick-em-up truck like the 2002 Lincoln Blackwood or the forthcoming Cadillac Escalade EXT, they're here. Lincoln expects to sell 10,000 Blackwoods this year, and we'll predict they'll do it almost as fast as you can play 18 holes. The best kind of car accident is the one you avoid. Active Handling and Stability Programs, often called ESP or Electronic Stability Program, are designed to help you do just that. ESP works by monitoring a car's speed and direction, as well as the driver's actions, and then automatically applies the brake to one or more wheels to correct unstable cornering conditions. It's high-tech, hands-off, keep it on the road peace of mind. And it's as easy as ESP. Coming up, distracted drivers. Now it's time for a visit to Goss's Garage. This week, Pat discusses fitting new tires on your classic car.
John, lots of folks are into restoring antique, collectible cars. They build hot rods, all kinds of things. But when they get all done, they may have a problem. And that is what to do with the tires and wheels to make the car look authentic or give it that look that they want. And to help us with that, we have Mr. Corky Coker of Coker Tire.
Hi, Pat.
Hi. Tell me, what do you do?
Pat, I've got the best job in the world. I get to fool with old cars, collector cars and hot rods, antique motorcycles, and provide vintage, original rubber for those guys.
All right. Tell us. We've got a lot of displays here. Let's start with this right here.
This is our Coker Classic wide white wall radial. We were the first to do a wide white wall radial. We've got a variety of sizes in this, and this is a special tire because collectors like this 56 Vicky, they get to have the modern technology of a radial and the old original look with the wide white.
Now, as opposed to bias, what are they going to feel in the car with the radial?
Well, a bias ply tire is a stronger carcass than a radial tire. So consequently, the original car like this 56 Vicky right here will be pushed around on the road by the bumps. So it gives you the feel that the car's wandering. Might be tight in the front end, but it still wanders because of the bias ply. A radial tire, because the radial cords are from side to side with the bead, will flex right over those bumps, giving you a smooth, straight drive.
Much more like a newer car.
That's correct.
All right. You've got some interesting wheels here.
Well, thank you. We've got original wires, hot rod wires, Jennies, etc. And we sell them with the wide white wall radials. We'll mount them and balance them and supply the complete assembly.
Give them the look that they want.
The look that they want.
All right, now here's something that looks right out of my past. I used to be into muscle cars and restoring them and so on. What have we got?
GTOs, Camaros, Chevelles, Barracudas, all those came original equipment with Firestone Super Sport wide ovals. Those are available in red lines and raised white letters for the guys that have a muscle car and they want their car to look exactly right.
Ah, love it. All right, BF Goodrich here.
Yeah, that's a 670-15 BF Goodrich Silvertown. We have 80 sizes available for cars from 1800s all the way up to the 70s.
Ooh, that's a lot of territory.
That's a lot of tires.
But I've got to ask, this is one chunk of tire.
That's a big honking tire right there, Pat, I'll tell you. That's our Pro Track. That tire fits on hot rods, tubbed out rears, T-buckets. We sell them a lot for hot rods.
Well, it puts a lot of rubber onto the road.
Absolutely, and they smoke good too.
I bet they do. Corky, thank you.
Thank you for having me, Pat.
And if you have a question or a comment, whether it deals with antique tires or anything about your automobile, write to me. If I use your letter, I'll send you a Motor Week t-shirt. The address is Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117.
When BMW introduced the Z3 Roadster back in 1996, it was a solid sports car hit. And with a little help from British operative 007, the first year's production quickly sold out. That was 4 years ago, and even though the Z3 has gone through some evolutionary changes, the strong demand for Roadsters has made early Z3s a popular choice for used car buyers. Aided in part, no doubt, by the Z3's timeless but somewhat polarizing styling. But some were disappointed when the Z3's initial performance didn't quite match up to its looks. And the 1.9-liter twin-cam 16-valve four-cylinder with its modest ratings of 138 horsepower and 133 pound-feet of torque took the blame. A 5-speed manual transmission was the standard offering, a 4-speed auto was optional, and so was traction control. But while lacking in power, the little 4-banger more than makes up for it in spirit, as we found the Z3 to be a very entertaining ride. And its manually operated top is a snap to use, requiring nothing more than a quick release and a gentle push to drop it behind the seats. And open up the compact but comfortable cockpit. A combination of cloth and vinyl were standard interior trimmings in the Z3, with leather and wood trim optional. Dual front airbags were also standard. For the 1997 model year, a 2.8-liter inline 6-cylinder was added to the Z3 line. With 189 horsepower and 203 pound-feet of torque, the little Z3 finally had the punch to match its panache. As for durability, our master technician Pat Goss cautions that transmissions on the used Z3 need to be checked carefully. The automatic is subject to torque converter failures and internal leaks, and a faulty seal in the manual can cause all the gear fluid to leak out. Also, make sure a BMW dealer installs all the latest software updates to the powertrain computer. Those in the market for a used BMW Z3 can expect to pay $21,000 to $23,000 for a 96 or 97 4-cylinder model. The 97 6-cylinder models can be had for $27,000 to $28,000. Those prices are in the same ballpark as a new Miata or Toyota's new MR2, and that should make the decision to dive into the open-air market an exciting one.
Our car of the week is a 1966 Dodge Coronet 440 convertible. It belongs to Alan Smith of Claremont, New Hampshire. This Mint 66, as Alan calls it, was originally purchased by his grandfather and has only 22,500 miles on the odometer. Now, if you have a cool convertible like this one, submit at least 2 good color photos and a description of the car to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland 21117.
As the saying goes, been there, done that. In this case, we're talking about things that have become almost second nature when we're behind the wheel. Sipping on your coffee, munching a burger, and yes, chatting on the cell phone. All too common and potentially dangerous behaviors. Well, this week, FYI reporter Jennifer Kasnabis takes a closer look at these sometimes deadly distractions.
With everyday demands, it's easy to try to do too many things at once. But any official will tell you, regardless how busy you are, don't do anything but drive when you're behind the wheel.
Anything that takes your mind off the road is a distraction, and it makes you dangerous.
Dangerous because you are 6 times more likely to get into an accident than those who have their eyes on the road. Corporal Rob Maroney of the Maryland State Police says he's seen it all.
A woman putting her makeup on one day poked her eye with her mascara brush and then rear-ended a car.
And naturally, the most common behind-the-wheel faux pas are grabbing, gabbing, and only glancing.
Well, there are a variety of estimates about distracted driving, including cell phones. One of our studies here at NHTSA showed that police reports indicate 25% of all crashes are related to some form of distraction, which would include cell phone usage.
Studies also show that almost 110 million people subscribe to wireless phone services, and 85% of those people use their phones while driving for various reasons. And it looks like legislation to prohibit cell phone usage behind the wheel isn't happening anytime soon. Only 3 states, California, Florida, and Massachusetts, have restrictions. 10 municipalities have actually taken it upon themselves to ban this behavior. Places like Brooklyn, Ohio, Westchester, New York, and Suffolk County on Long Island are among those who have adopted the ban. So what is the answer? Some say it's the headset.
Obviously, as I said, the Maryland State Police encourage safe cell phone use when you're in your car. If that earphone is going to help, then by all means people should use it.
But some people are skeptical.
Well, you should know that the Brookings Institute looked at the hand-free cell phone and felt that their hands-free does not indicate risk-free. And I believe that to be the case. Anytime you're taking your mind off the road, even if your hands are free, you could be distracted to the point that you are dangerous. And in fact, you are distracted if your mind's not on the road.
Because people also eat, play with the radio, and program the ever-so-popular GPS navigation systems, the cell phone isn't the only culprit.
Well, we do feel it is the manufacturer's responsibility to think about safe design. And I think, fortunately, the public is becoming more aware, and that's part of why we're trying to educate them that distraction can be as dangerous as being drunk.
When you're in that vehicle, you need to give 100% of your attention to the driving and not other things going on in your car. Not your music, not the child in the back seat, not the book that you want to read, not putting on your makeup, or making up time for something else.
100% attention also means pull over if you need to use your phone. And because cell phones are so prominent in our society, 11 states now collect data on accidents involving cell phone distractions. That's up because in 1995, only 2 states were documenting that information. Numbers and statistics certainly make us more aware. But it's tragedies like the death of 2.5-year-old Morgan Lee Pena, who was killed by a driver on a cell phone, that are really sobering. Hopefully it hits home enough to make you stop and think twice before picking up that cell phone while in the driver's seat.
When Mercedes redesigned the C-Class this year, no one expected them to fill out the lineup so quickly. Besides the expected C240 and C320 sedans, Mercedes has announced a lofty C32 AMG version, plus a C-Class wagon and C-Class coupe. Still, the core of the range remains 4 doors like our C320 long-termer. And why not? This C320 blends an urban, sensible sides with both styling and equipment cues taken directly from larger E and S-Class sedans. Our car has been with us for 4 months and has accumulated some 4,300 miles. Our experience has been good, and given pricey gas, the 23.7 miles per gallon average fuel economy is appreciated. But our car is having one problem. In some circumstances, when the ignition is engaged, the gauges, stereo, and other electronics fail. The engine, however, never stops running. Turn the switch off and on, and the gremlin usually goes away. So while we haven't panicked, we are having this unexpected fault checked. Still, with prices starting at only $24,950 for the new coupe and $29,950 for the sedan, the C-Class shows just how far entry-level luxury cars have come and how difficult it is to justify a luxury car that costs 2 or 3 times more. This is the time of year we at Motor Week are producing many of the segments that will be seen in the fall and winter, and that means moving props and gear big time. And there's no crossover vehicle or SUV that can substitute for a good old-fashioned pickup truck. But our 2001 Mazda B4000 Cab Plus 4 can hardly be called old-fashioned. Complete with an extended cab, a pair of rear doors, and a 6-foot bed, it should meet our needs to carry people and properties with ease. We'll let you know how this sensible-sized pickup truck fares with us over the next few months. But next week, our Dodge Grand Caravan SE all-wheel drive and this Subaru Outback H6 VDC get a checkup on Motor Week's next long-term road test update.
Time now to check back in with Jennifer for all the latest motor news.
It's got the girl, it's got the action, and it also has the wheels. Tomb Raider, one of the summer's potential blockbuster movie, stars Angelina Jolie as action heroine Lara Croft. Add a trick Land Rover Defender 110 into the mix, and you've got the ingredients for an adventure-filled picture. And action and adventure are what Land Rover is all about, so creating a special version of the Defender for the movie seemed appropriate. And as luck would have it, I had a chance to be Angelina Jolie, aka Lara Croft, for a day, which gave me the opportunity to drive this more-than-a-movie prop Tomb Raider Defender through one of Land Rover's off-road courses to see if it was up to the task. And it was. With its 110-inch wheelbase, this vehicle is designed to rip through the most rugged and remote areas. This right-hand drive vehicle is fitted with aluminum tread plates and bumpers and has a heritage-type grille, while its Bonatti gray color is very well suited to its rugged industrial style. And on the front of the roof rack, you'll find 4 mounted Safari driving lights for added visibility. But although she's tough, Lara Croft isn't primitive. The Tomb Raider Defender, which comes with an Expedition toolkit, fender-mounted shovel and axe, front, rear, and side winches, a GPS navigation system, and an Ericsson phone equips Ms. Croft with everything she needs. Armaments, however, are up to her. Based on the Tomb Raider interactive video game series, Tomb Raider the movie debuted on June 15th. And should the movie meet the expectations whipped up by the pre-release hype, expect to see some more Lara Land Rover adventures in the near future. And that's it for this week's Motor News.
When BMW decided to dive into the sport ute waters, they weren't content with just sending a few ripples across an already crowded pond. They went for a cannonball-style entry with a fire-breathing V8-powered ute dubbed the X5 4.4i Sport Activity Vehicle. Skeptics were soon won over, but with a base price of $50,000, the cost of admission was steep. While the newest X5, the 3.0i, is more for the masses. But as you'll see, it still makes a pretty big splash. Watch the 2001 BMW X5 3.0i drive past, and you'd be hard-pressed to tell it from its 4.4i sibling. But a careful eye will notice the 3.0i's unique titanium-colored grille and bumper, clear turn signal and side marker lenses, its own wheels, body-colored door handles, and black window trim. But there are more significant differences that are less visible, the biggest of which lies under the hood. The 4.4i's V8 engine has been replaced with the 530i's 3-liter twin-cam 24-valve inline-6. Designated M54, it delivers 225 horsepower and 214 pound-feet of torque. And unlike the V8 drivetrain, comes standard with a 5-speed manual transmission. A 5-speed automatic is optional. All X5 models put power down through a full-time all-wheel drive system with a planetary transfer drive that distributes torque 38% to the front and 62% to the rear. Slippery pavement is further tamed by all-speed traction control with hill descent control regulating the pace off-road. But it is the manual gearbox that gives the 3.0i6 a true sporting character that differentiates it from the 4.4i V8 and most other premium utes. By the numbers, our 3.0i sprints to 60 in 7.8 seconds and through the full quarter mile in 15.8 seconds at 89 miles per hour. While still over a second behind its V8 sibling, that's very quick for a 4,519-pound sport ute. Acceleration is hampered by the grabby clutch common to manual BMWs, but shifter action is very positive and engine power smooth, willing, and consistent. To match the enthusiast powertrain, BMW offers 3.0i buyers an optional sport package. It includes firmer struts, self-leveling air springs, and an upgrade from 17-inch to 18-inch rims. So equipped, our 3.0i delivered plenty of on-road grip, but in tight switchbacks we noticed an odd disjointed feeling as the air springs try to compensate for sudden side-to-side transitions, something we didn't feel when we drove a 4.4i at high speeds on the Road Atlanta road course. But in normal street driving, the 3.0i is very nimble with unusually flat cornering for an off-road capable machine. Steering effort is lighter than the 4.4i, while dynamic stability control is standard to help cornering on slick pavement. On the inside, the 3.0i forgoes the 4.4i's warm wood trim in favor of cooler, color-keyed plastic. If you want the wood, order the premium package. Comfortable seating is guaranteed by the tilt telescoping steering wheel and 8-way power driver's seat. Leatherette seat trim is standard on the 3.0i, with our X5's real cowhide an option. Gauges are clear, precise if incomplete. A navigation system is optional. While most other interior X5 traits, the BMW familiar stereo and climate controls, commendable rear seat head and legroom, and smallish 54.4 cubic feet of total cargo capacity, accessed through a combination of tailgate and lift glass, remain the same between the 3.0i and the 4.4i. But the price doesn't. The BMW X5 3.0i begins at $39,470. That's exactly $10,400 less than the 4.4i. But if you don't go easy on options, you can push it to the $45,115 final price of our rig. Still, 10 grand is 10 grand, and we think that alone makes the X5 3.0i a smart choice. After all, whether you'll be romping through the muddy woods or just the puddles of a rainy street, the impressive 2001 BMW X5 always makes a big splash. I hope you'll join us next week for more Motor Week, when we'll test the SC430, the new drop-top Luxo cruiser from Lexus, and a high-performance pair from Audi, the S4 Avant and S8 sedan. Pat Goss will be on hand to give us some quick tips on car care, while Craig Singhas gets really high out on the high road. Plus, we'll have another long-term road test update and all the latest motor news. I'm John Davis. We'll see you then.
To learn more about Motor Week, television's original automotive magazine, visit us online at pbs.org or America Online keyword PBS. To order a video cassette of this program, call 1-800-422-0064. Motor Week has been brought to you by Pep Boys. No matter what you drive, Pep Boys has over 27,000 items in stock, virtually any part for any car, with all the name brands you know. Plus service bays staffed with ASE certified technicians. Pep Boys, parts, tires, accessories, service.
This time on Motor Week 90, Isuzu releases its latest Impulse, while Lisa Barrow looks at a new kind of gasoline. Ford's Probe LX gets 6 cylinders, and Craig Singhas makes several hundred new friends. So come drive with us next.
Motor Week 90, television's automotive magazine, with your host, John Davis.
Well, hello and welcome again to Motor Week 90. We're glad to have you with us. When most people think of Japanese car companies, they think of the giants like Honda and Toyota. But there's an entire second rank of Japanese companies that are less well known. Companies such as Isuzu, Subaru, and Daihatsu. These companies follow their own path, frequently a different one than their giant corporate countrymen. Take Isuzu, for instance. This company actually sells more trucks in the U.S. than cars. And while Isuzu is proud of its success with American truck lovers, moving a few more cars would be nice. That's where this car comes in. It's the 1990 Impulse, a totally new design that Isuzu hopes will bring a lot more car buyers into their fold. And Isuzu is trying to do it by positioning the Impulse at the lower middle end of the sports coupe market. Listen to this quote from the Isuzu press kit. While other automakers continue with an unbridled race towards excessive size and horsepower and unrestrained cost for dubious technology, Isuzu is determined to provide practical levels of performance at conscionable prices. Sounds great. But our test car came with a price tag of $13,954. The base price is $11,999. Conscionable, perhaps, and very affordable, but not cheap. In the matter of performance, our Impulse XS needed 9.2 seconds to reach 60 miles per hour. The quarter mile took 16.8 seconds and ended at 83 miles per hour. While considerably faster than most sedans, this level of acceleration certainly meets Isuzu's claim of practical. And there's an even brighter side to that practicality. Buy an Impulse and you're likely to get along better with your insurance company. Your agent won't blink an eye when you tell him the engine is only a 1.6 liter. Small as it is, it makes a healthy amount of power, 130 horses. As with many 16-valve 4s, the engine must be revved high to get at that power. Peak power comes at 6,800 RPM, and at that speed the engine is also making lots of noise. The 5-speed gearbox, though, is a joy, with fairly short throws and precise action. The clutch isn't as nice, feeling mushy and engaging late in the pedal's travel. For terminating travel, the Impulse gets four-wheel disc brakes. Anti-lock brakes are not offered. Even so, the Impulse impressed us, stopping straight and in a reasonable distance, 130 feet on average. There was some minor wheel locking, and we noted that it was more difficult to avert lockup as the brakes grew hotter, but overall performance was good. As for handling, overall cornering power is good, but the Impulse doesn't behave as we expect front-drive cars to behave. It takes to a tight turn like a high-performance sports car, throwing its tail end out. The lifting inside rear wheel looks bad, but is barely felt. Manners like these are entertainment for the skilled driver, but they can be frightening for the uninitiated. At higher speed, we noted excellent steering response and less of a tendency to slide at the rear. The Handling by Lotus badge is well deserved. Isuzu has provided a very responsive behavior for the Impulse, something few other practical cars have. If the Impulse reminds you a lot of the Geo Storm, it should. The car shares its platform and most of its looks with the Geo. But the Impulse has a more traditional nose treatment and consequently seems confused. Its front end is in the 80s, while its rear end is in the 90s. Things are unusual on the inside too. The standard cloth fabric has color-keyed inserts for the front seats, but the rear seat has only solid color fabric. The dash is clean, wide, and functional. It's set far forward for a cabin with a spacious feel. Plastic quality is good and better than the Geo Storm we tested almost 2 years ago. The gauges are no-nonsense analog with clear, legible faces. The paint around the hidden door latches is bound to take a beating, but the driver won't if he or she is in a frontal collision, thanks to a standard airbag. Seat adjustments are all manual, and so are the shoulder harnesses, but 6-foot drivers may have a problem with headroom. Some of the buttons and switches on the dash are hidden by the steering wheel, but all are easy to reach. Lights and wipers operate from pods above either side of the wheel. Heat and ventilation controls are basic. Air conditioning is a $750 option. Power windows are part of the Sport package, but they're located too far away from the driver for easy operation. As for passengers, there's so little room in the rear seat that no one on our staff wanted to stay here long enough to be videotaped. But here's the best way to make use of the rear seat. Fold it down. Cargo room is rather limited unless you do this anyway. The Isuzu Impulse is EPA rated at 26 city, 34 highway. Our car returned 26 miles per gallon in typical driving, and the Impulse had a ride smoothness of cars with a much longer wheelbase. In our safety check, the Impulse XS passes with a driver airbag and rear shoulder belts. True to its class, it fails to offer anti-lock brakes or a front passenger airbag. Our list of hits starts with the driver's side airbag and comfortable ride, things we're not used to in a car this small or inexpensive. We also like the Impulse's quick steering response and precise shifter. For misses, we note the vague-feeling clutch, limited cargo and rear passenger room, and awkward front-end styling. For comparison, Honda's CRX-SI is a smaller two-seat only car, but it offers more cargo room, livelier acceleration, and a price that's lower by about $1,500. But its ride is not as comfortable as that of the Impulse, and its styling is dated. The slick-looking Ford Probe LX equipped like the Impulse would cost about $1,000 more. It offers a powerful V6 engine and much more rear passenger and cargo room, but its fuel economy is not as good. The Impulse clearly fits between the CRX and the Probe in price and size. But being in the middle, the Impulse also combines many of the best aspects of each in a package that should appeal strongly to first-time car buyers. While not a true sports car for the budget-minded, the Isuzu Impulse will likely be perceived as one. The environment and how automobiles affect it has become a major issue. And those of us who report on the auto industry find ourselves spending more and more time looking at new developments that make automobiles more environmentally acceptable. Lisa Barrow has already reported on the use of ethanol and methanol as alternatives to gasoline. But some critics feel that these fuels can't match gasoline's power. So this week, Lisa brings us an FYI report on another fuel alternative, one that's more ethyl than ethanol.
Southern California, traditionally known for its fun in the sun and its glitz and glamour, is perhaps better known today for its environmental problems. One heavy contributor, of course, is the automobile. We've come to think of Los Angeles as a testbed of sorts for new projects that are intended to clean up the air. Most are projects that have long-range solutions, but something that's getting immediate results is reformulated gasoline. Gasoline is a recipe, so to speak, made up of hundreds of different ingredients. In order to make EC1, a reformulated gasoline, ARCO simply varied the recipe, adding some ingredients and taking others away. The result is a cleaner burning fuel.
EC1 was designed for the older cars, the ones that are the most polluting. It was felt that we ought to give the best fuel to the worst vehicle. So it's the pre-75 automobile, the pre-80 truck, those that were designed for leaded gasolines.
ARCO's tests, shared with the California Air Resources Board and the South Coast Air Quality Management District, show that if all these vehicles in Southern California switched from leaded gasoline to EC1, it would be equivalent to taking 320,000 of these older vehicles off the road. It would also remove about 350 tons of pollutants from the air each day. So why not use it in all vehicles?
We designed it specifically for the older cars and the older distribution system because of our limited capability of producing large quantities of it. EC1 can be used in newer vehicles as well, but the newer cars are so clean to begin with, those improvements are not as great in terms of total tons of emissions.
When EC1 is produced, many of the negative byproducts common to leaded gasoline are reduced. All lead is eliminated, and oxygen is added to boost performance and produce a cleaner burning mixture.
And basically from the results we've seen, we are very positive. In fact, it does improve air quality.
Some environmentalists believe the technology to reformulate gasoline has been around for years, yet most of the emissions responsibility has rested in the laps of the automakers. Today, however, there's a research program made up of individuals from the domestic auto companies and members of the oil industry. They're testing as many as 26 reformulated gasolines and other fuel alternatives in a variety of existing vehicles, as well as future prototypes.
Reformulated gasolines should have no effect on the driver of the vehicle. He just goes up to the service station, buys it, and uses it. It's a transparent way, hopefully, of reducing the emissions from his vehicle.
It's not really too much different. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect the performance or anything at all.
Experts on all sides seem to be divided on which alternative fuel will be the wave of the future. While reformulated gasoline can be used in all vehicles right now, it may not be as clean as other fuel alternatives. Naturally, the oil industry believes reformulated gasoline is the way to go, and initially their focus would be on cities that have the biggest air pollution problems, like Los Angeles.
Supplying reformulated gasoline for every vehicle in the country will be a major change in the refining industry, which will cost billions of dollars for capital investment. But this is a time-consuming thing. It's not something you can do tomorrow.
Jaguar Saloon Cars may well be the definitive book on the great cars of Coventry. Paul Skilleter has compiled an extraordinarily detailed history that traces Jaguar's humble beginnings as the Swallow Sidecar Company to the development of the current XJ40 chassis. There's also Andrew White's complete racing history, plus a full technical glossary, and enough photos to keep even the most jaded Jaguar file happy. Pat Goss has worked on a few English cars in his day, as well as German, Japanese, and American ones. Here he is to cure more viewer problems. Pat?
As you know, John, I usually select 1 or 2 letters to answer in each show. But that means that a lot of very good questions go unanswered. So this time, I'm going to give quick answers to 4 viewers' letters. First, Mike Jenkins of Renton, Washington has an 86.5 Nissan pickup. His oil pressure gauge does not read properly. The sending unit was replaced by the dealer early in the truck's life to cure a similar problem. Mr. Jenkins speculates that the oil pressure switch is poorly designed, and he wants to know if he can use some other type of replacement system. Well, his diagnosis of the problem is more than likely correct. If we could look at 2 oil pressure switches, the Nissan right here, we look at the hole in the end of it, very, very small. We look at an aftermarket type over here, we can see that the hole in it is much larger. Now, if the problem occurs, what can happen sometimes, you pull the oil pressure switch out, clean the hole, and everything is fine. If it persists, for certain models, you may be able to obtain an aftermarket unit with the larger hole, and that'll permanently do away with the problem. Second one, this is from Frank Longo of Kings Park, New York, who has a 1985 Jeep Cherokee with a computer problem. The engine computer was replaced a short while ago, and the vehicle has gotten poor fuel mileage ever since. What do I suspect is wrong? I suspect that the computer itself is at fault, the new one that they put in. See, each one of these computers is specifically designed for a year, make, and model with certain accessories. And if it isn't absolutely the correct one, you may experience either fuel mileage problems or performance problems. This car needs to go back to whoever installed it and needs to have the new computer checked to make sure that it's absolutely correct. Okay, next is from James Steno of Pulaski, Wisconsin. He has a problem with his 1987 Monte Carlo SS, or at least he thinks he does. It burns a half quart of oil in 3,000 miles, and he wants to know how to fix the problem. He also wants to know what kind of screwdriver he needs to tighten the screws in his T-roof panels. He asks about a metric Phillips head. Oh well, more on that in a second. First off, he does not have a problem as far as oil consumption is concerned. Half a quart in 3,000 miles, that is superb oil mileage. You don't consider a car to be using excessive amounts of oil until it's using more than a quart of oil every 800 miles. So there's no problem there. Every car should be as good. But what about that metric Phillips head screwdriver? I guess that's something like a metric adjustable wrench. Anyway, here's what we're looking at. Phillips head screws, been around for a long time. Over here we have a Posi-Drive screw. Looks very similar, but if you look at the head of the screw closely, you'll see that there would be 4 little lines stamped into the head of the screw between the grooves where the screwdriver goes into it. That identifies it as a Posi-Drive screw. Now, here's where the trouble comes in. If you could see the 2 screwdrivers very closely, what you would see is that the Phillips head screwdriver goes down quite straight on the sides. The Posi-Drive screwdriver on the other side flares out. The head of the screw is designed to accept this because it gives better grip. It isn't as easy to strip the head of the screw. If you use a conventional Phillips head screwdriver in a Posi-Drive screw and the screw happens to be too tight, well, you'll strip the head of the screw. Next, Joseph Marcianti of Clifton, New Jersey has an '89 Dodge Caravan with a V6 engine, which no longer has an engine. It seized just 10 miles after a service station oil change. The dealer says no oil ever reached the oil filter. The oil pump and lines were all okay. What do I suspect happened there? Well, I suspect that proper procedure wasn't followed. Modern automobiles, when you do an oil change, you drain it out, you put the fresh oil in, then before you do anything else, you disable the ignition system. If the car has a coil and a coil wire, you disconnect the coil wire from the distributor cap and attach a test lead between the coil wire and ground. Then you crank the engine, if you would, Ken. Okay? Now you simply crank the engine until the oil light goes out or the oil pressure gauge reads pressure. When that occurs, you have circulated oil all through the system and you can prevent the problems like in this Dodge where it killed its engine. Had that been done, it would probably still be going strong. If you have a question about your car, how about writing to me? If I select your letter to be answered on the air, I'll send you a Motor Week t-shirt. The address is Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117. That's Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117.
In recent years, Ford has gained a reputation as a very clever company. And it's true that few other companies could have put together a package as neat as the Ford Probe. American styling and comfort mixed with the reliable Japanese mechanicals that many modern car buyers demand. And if Ford knows anything, it knows its customers. So when some folks expressed a wish for more than 4 cylinders under the hood, Ford didn't hesitate to act. And it didn't have to go overseas to get the job done. Power to move this year's Probe LX comes from a familiar source. Behind the new and too prominent egg crate grille, you'll find Ford's 3-liter 6. the same V6 engine used in Taurus and Sable sedans. It makes 140 horsepower, only 5 fewer than is produced by the Probe GT's turbocharged 4-cylinder. The Probe V6 is as quiet and smooth as any, and though thirstier than the 4-cylinder it replaces, EPA ratings of 19 city, 26 highway aren't bad. We managed 21 in our test. Probe V6 acceleration is worth the cost and fuel economy. Like most American engines, it makes power without high revs, but it will still push the tack needle to redline without complaint. Acceleration was impressive in our test car. 0 to 60 took just 8.6 seconds. The quarter mile, 16.5 seconds at 85 miles per hour. You can order the LX with an automatic transmission, but the 5-speed has plenty going for it. Though slightly notchy, the shifter has a positive feel, and the clutch grabs with authority. Despite a sporty driver-oriented powertrain, the LX doesn't have the GT's taunt suspension. Front-end plow and body roll are more pronounced in this car. But the LX steering is quick and tells the driver exactly what the front wheels are doing, so it's very easy to keep the Probe under control. For better braking control, the Probe LX is available for the first time with anti-lock brakes. And even if you don't order that option, 4-wheel disc brakes are standard this year, replacing last year's disc drum setup. Our ABS-equipped car needed only 121 feet on average to stop from 60 miles per hour. That's a good number. Inside, there are minor revisions to the interior for all 90 Probes. Our test car also came with leather upholstery, a $489 option. Unfortunately, the upholstery's titanium color is a shade lighter than any materials used in the rest of the interior. Gauges in our car were electronic, which are part of the $3,182 preferred option package. We'd prefer the standard clear analog units. But that option package also features plenty of other good things, such as a power driver's seat, cruise control, and power windows and locks. Electronically controlled air conditioning and a premium sound AM/FM cassette are also included. A compact disc player is optional. The one thing we wish the Probe did have is more rear seat room. But to be fair, it still has more than some cars in its class, not to mention a split folding rear seat and plenty of cargo room. And with the rear seats down, cargo area measures a generous 41.9 cubic feet. Now let's do the numbers. The Probe LX base price starts at $13,006. Our test car's options brought the price to $17,312. That's not cheap, but it's still $1,500 less expensive than a comparable Probe GT. The LX is clearly the value leader of the Probe line, and with its quieter V6, it's also a more comfortable and enjoyable car in around-town driving. While we prefer the suspension and handling of the Probe GT, we have to admit that the new V6 LX is the most appealing Probe to date. Our car of the week is a 1966 Ford Mustang GT convertible. It provides open-air motoring for Sean Eckert of Scottsdale, Pennsylvania. If you have a car, hard or soft top, that you're proud of, we'll consider it for Car of the Week. Just send a good color photo and a self-addressed envelope to Motor Week, Owings Mills, Maryland, 21117.
How much like for us to get another matching V?
Ooh. 300,000. How about 300K for a...
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and background play, so you can watch videos.
Chat, I need y'all to do something for me. Chat, not only am I the dean, but let's make sure that y'all spread the word. Y'all more like the assistant principal. Let Punga and Dez know. Be in my office right now. Punga and Dez. Let Ray know. Come to my office right now. Let Rakah, Jamal, and Dabo come to my office right now. Dota, come to my office. Ben, come to my office. Samaya, come to my office. Nina, come to my office. Prestige Page, come to my office. DDG, come to my office. India Love, come to my office. This nigga calling me. Why the f you calling me? Why the f you calling me? Hurry up. Hold on, my battery died. Give me a second. Hold on, my battery died. Give me a second. Listen, DDG, India Love. Yes, Jay Cinco as well. Jay Cinco. Listen to me. I don't got time to play. DDG, India Love, Jay Cinco, Punga Indez, Ray, Ricard, Jamal, and Dabo in the trio. Prestige Page, Tota, Ben, Samaya, and Nina. You hear me? You hear me? Spread the word. Spread the word ASAP. Like ASAP. 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 Let the professors know. If the professors are teaching these people, let them know. Agent, let your people know. Send them to my shit. Send them to my shit ASAP. Immediately. I repeat. Yo, mods, go ahead and just because I don't call no names doesn't mean they in trouble neither. They not in trouble. Listen to me. Okay, chat, how y'all doing? First of all, I want to go ahead and say thank you guys so much for an amazing day one. Addy Legacy, thanks for the 5 gifted. We are slowly but surely trying to get the Wi-Fi way better. We're trying to get things way better. Okay? All the smaller streamers, it's all about y'all right now. After this pep rally, I'm sitting down with everybody to make sure it's good. I'm telling you, I know we have lunch, so the quicker the better. Okay? The quicker the better for from DDG to let them know. DDG, India Love, come to the office. ASAP. Student Union. Say Student Union. How we looking? Who's here? Call Des and Punga in. Oh, matter of fact, yeah, call Des and Punga in. OJ, pull up, come in. Everybody else stay outside. I'm gonna tell you what to do, CB.
High quality of body.
OJ, sit.
High quality of body.
All right, so chat. If y'all don't know, it's OJ. He's guidance counselor.
James Harden.
Okay, some need guidance in this life. Okay, so we gonna make sure whatever input you got to think, whatever notes you want to give them,
really
big or small,
I can really say what I want to say.
Yeah, but mind you, they have to go to lunch, so we gonna have to go.
So I can't put pain on them.
Not too much. Not too much.
No detention.
You mean I like detention?
Yo, you know what this should do? Everybody that's acting up, especially that YNM when I act up, I told this nigga he should put them in the dorm for the cameraman. Grease that nigga, isolate that nigga.
Isolate him, right?
Turn him to a slave. What a bro.
Alright, let's get this rolling. We gonna have whoever come in sit in the middle. So
we have a glazer.
So make some space, OJ.
My fault. This for India?
My bad. Yeah, we gonna do one by one.
Yeah.
Some of them is in trouble, but some of them won't. Who in Come on in.
What's going on, bro? That's that expensive thing. Turn that down a little bit, man. That shit like AC.
Come on in.
Come on.
Sit right here. Sit right here. Move down, OJ.
Okay. Thank you.
Go over there.
It's 30?
Not yet.
Okay.
But,
Alright. Watch that. Just watch out for the cords. Punga and Dez.
What's going on, huh?
First things first.
How we been, man?
How your days going?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This morning was back in college. Man, it's like I was late to first class only because of technical difficulties.
See, look, I like that. Accountability. You realize when you was late. Why were you late? Because I was watching your stream late night. Facts or not, chat. If y'all was watching Dez, what was he doing late night, y'all? Hold on. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. If y'all was watching Dez, what was he doing late night, y'all?
I thought it was.
What was he doing late night?
I thought it was streaming.
What? Hold on. What was you doing late night?
I thought it was create content. I thought I was creating content.
No. What would you do? No. You can create content, yeah, but if you fuck up somewhere, it's because of something. So you fucked up where? Cause I was watching your stream. You was just rizzing up.
Oh no. That wasn't what that was. It was I was just trying to get to know somebody because I was trying to not be just me and him on the campus. So I was like, for me, trying to just branch off and do different content with different content creators as Kiki and Wendy and I'm trying to just connect with, bro.
You gotta understand, you gotta choose one. You either go sleep earlier to wake up earlier. This is a warning. What do you think, OJ? I think it's a simple cause and effect for that shit.
Oh no, I wasn't.
I can't.
Rasta, me never
He was
see
late. I was
Oh,
doing
God.
Why you gotta be that one Jamaican? Oh my God, this nigga's a grubber Jamaican.
Professor, wait. All my life, on the way over here, you can ask my teacher, Miss India Love. She said, "Des, I can vouch for you. If the dean had a problem with you, tell him to call me. I was there before him and him.
Okay.
I was up on time.
Okay. All I'm saying is, be mindful of your time. Don't be late. Y'all got lunch right now. Go ahead. Y'all good.
So I didn't do nothing wrong.
No, y'all good.
You good?
Go.
Work hard, play hard.
Go.
Chat.
That's it. Call India in. Go. Fast. Yes.
You said
Call
call
India
in?
in.
Tell her I got that bag. Like, make some.
Huh? The thing is, I want you to address real problems because there's a whole bunch of
I really want to comment on a lot of shit though. Like,
Okay.
But it's like not everything's funny though. Some things is I feel like it's
Real.
serious. Like nigga, a lot of egos.
Okay.
A lot of
Yeah,
egos.
you'll be able to say a general thing that you want to say. Coming from a non-biased
honestly,
guidance
like,
counselor,
we
chat.
just praying.
India, sit down, please. Cameraman, go where he at. Watch that cord. Close that door, please. You can sit right here, India.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm blessed.
How your classes went?
Really good. I only have one today.
Okay. Des said you could vouch for him. What that mean? He was late.
No, Des wasn't late. Punga was late.
Whoa!
That's the truth.
So, but Des admitted he was late.
He did?
Yeah.
He walked in at the same time as me. Actually, I was kind of late to my own class. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was like 3 minutes late.
Okay.
So while I was walking in, Des was walking in at the same time. So.
Chat, hold on. The mic is bad. The mic not bad. It should be good. Chat, the mic bad? Y'all need gain up?
Hey, OJ.
All right. So look, okay. First things first. What I want to say is, was there anybody in your class that gave you a hard time or no?
No.
So you was pretty good.
Yeah, I had a great class.
Okay. All right. Now I just wanted to come on make sure everything's good.
Oh,
Just anything? How you feeling? How everything going?
Everything's going great. I really like being a teacher, and I love the authority you gave me, so thank you.
Okay.
I'm making sure everybody is abiding by the rules and, yeah, respecting the campus.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to touch bases on you.
Thank you.
I know y'all got lunch right now, so
yes.
Y'all go eat.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Kai.
W India,
God
chat.
bless. W Kai. W OJ. I
W
appreciate
India.
it. All right, y'all. God bless.
Is okay. Is Rakai, Jamal, and Dabo out there?
Yes, they are.
Call all three of them.
Jamal, and who?
And Dabo.
Make sure they don't touch niggas. They like touching.
Okay, next.
I know.
Like that something is wrong with them at that age. Love
Rakai.
touching our
Huh?
mind.
Tyler, yes. Leave Tyler there. Kai, Jamal, and Dabo.
Zoom that out. Oh, it's the wireless and it's also over stereo.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. Lucky for you, Shopify built with just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion of checkouts. Businesses that want to win, win with Shopify.
These right here.
Bro, Rakai is like, what's that shit with Kick Batowski?
I sent you a list of people.
The brother nigga with the jumpsuit. The nigga is a.
We gotta hurry up, cuz. Lunch is now.
What, bro? The nigga's like a energetic muscle man. Bro, what a bro, like that. Bro.
Come in. All three of y'all sit down. Cameraman, go all the way over there. Watch the wires. Come on.
Yo, I got
Sit up,
some
sit.
info.
Bring the seat in. No matter if y'all all sit right here. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah. Sit down. Sit down. Dabo, sit down.
You know I what you got, man. You know you're still.
Come in.
You know I got this.
Go ahead. Let me go down with the behind you. Alright. So look, man. Alright. Somebody give me that clip up, please. Watch out. Give me the clip of all these wildin'. Please.
When was I wildin'?
And I can't even go. Matter of fact, I know the clip.
What the
My bad, y'all. What the fuck going on with y'all three?
What do you mean?
What is going on with y'all three?
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Like, what do you mean by that? Like,
why y'all keep
Stop trying to
fighting?
look cute, nigga.
You said, okay, you say it again? I didn't hear what you said.
Why do? Okay, hold on. Let's tell them one time.
Okay.
Why do y'all keep fighting?
Ooh. Cut. Can I say something?
Okay, we lying?
Cut.
You lying?
What are you doing?
I want to say some examples. Are we gonna lie or accountability? Why do y'all keep fighting?
Bro, Jamal, rat. Tell him, bro.
Have my keys.
Alright, so basically, you ready?
No, let.
No, rat, nigga. Alright, so basically, listen. Me, Rakai, Dabo. We used to be a good trio. I don't know what happened. We just start messing up. Since we did that little, shenanigan prank we did on our friend Dabo.
That ain't no little prank.
It was little prank.
That ain't no little prank.
Man, this man was cool. This man was cool.
You want to take my Cardi jacket? That ain't no little prank. 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 That ain't no little prank.
Let me talk. Yeah, let me talk. No, let me talk. What was it, bro? Let me finish. Alright, go. You know how, this nigga was
Eddie.
Eddie, for real. Like, y'all just all.
Eddie.
Like,
yo, bro, talk, bro.
Yo.
No, bro, he was careless enough to leave his keys in the door.
He left his keys in the door.
In the door.
Me and Jamal was doing like content, so we was playing around. Give his jacket real quick.
That's a joke.
You gave it right back? Say on God you gave it right back.
What the fuck happened to your voice?
Was it?
Say on God was crashed out in our room, bro.
Say on God was in 2v1.
Then after that,
you was crashing.
No, say on God it was in 2v1.
No, then after that, he took my ski mask and said, "Suck my dick, I'm not getting it back."
Yo, where's the
Yeah,
that's true. That's very true. But
this nigga
that's why I
threw my fucking laptop.
So I did that. That's why I did that.
Listen.
So
First of all, listen. Let me talk real quick. Rakai, Dabo, you are twice his size, and he flexed the fuck out you, nigga. I seen the clip. It was bad. It was.
I thought you
were
on
him. But why do you have a ski mask?
Huh?
Why did you have a ski mask?
Why not?
Okay, you see, that's what I don't like, and I feel like
you want to know they started something.
Okay, but why say why not?
Oh, because I want to.
Why did you take a ski mask? Don't say why not.
You took my Cardi jacket.
Tell me why.
Oh,
he took his Cardi jacket.
Yes.
Why did you take his Cardi jacket?
Why?
For a fucking joke.
For a joke.
Okay. So it started with y'all two.
For a joke.
Look. Now y'all know y'all can't joke with him because of where we're going.
Oh yeah, because he's.
No, it's only. You can touch anything. When you touch something about Playboy Cardi, it's off
So
limits.
clasp
your lips, huh? Glazing. What you mean? It's not glazing, bro. It's not glazing, bro.
Look,
That's
bro.
glazing.
Look,
not glazing.
y'all was fighting. Y'all was doing a whole bunch of shit. Relax, bro. You feel me? Today, y'all should be completely different. It's like, but at the same time when I talk to y'all niggas, the shit go in your ear and just go out. Was y'all early for school today?
Early?
Yes.
I was in every class. You can ask
No, you
me.
wasn't.
Yeah, I was on time.
You.
What school?
First of all, speaking of school, I see why you was running from me.
What do you mean?
With you and don't say, okay, see, I don't like that game. I'm gonna really have to expel you or put you in a room to just stare in the wall.
You know what it is, Kai? You know what I think, bro?
I feel like I'm being too soft.
He got too much grace. That's why you be wilding. You just move however you want to move. There's no repercussion. But one day, you're gonna get violated.
Shut your old ass up. That's what this
nigga wanna do.
Yo. Shut you just told guys you're missing pep rally.
Yo, detention.
Wait. Detention. No. Detention. I'm dead ass. Don't tell me no.
Detention.
You're missing. Listen. Listen. You're missing pep rally.
Okay,
tell me
He was violated.
I violate. Nigga, you was pouring whipped cream in his mouth.
He was calling. He called him
daddy.
like
he was Kai. Word of my mother. Nigga came in the room.
What else he said? Hold on. What else he said?
This nigga called us.
This can't speak English.
Sucky boy.
English.
Yeah, he called us a little darling or something.
All that shit like gang. Stop.
Like nigga,
you a bad liar, gang.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not lying. That ass.
Listen, gang. First of all, whipped cream in the mouth is insane.
That's what
And
I'm
you
saying.
put you caught your neck back for that.
What?
The whipped cream.
Yeah, I like whipped cream.
Listen, bro. Here's what I'm telling y'all got lunch. Rakai, you're missing pep rally.
Why?
Or a few minutes of it. You got detention.
Why?
Because
What?
Because you don't have no respect.
Look at this, look at me.
What I'm saying, like, why? Hold on, come on.
You're Mr. Pep Rally. I don't care. I don't care.
What did I
What's
say?
happening?
Ooh.
What's happening?
Mr. Snap,
Detention.
you can't call my teacher.
Dabo, stop
Chris
looking at
and
fake
Abe.
extra side,
I was
nigga.
there
Niggas know
earlier.
your game plan, nigga. Back up.
Dabo.
This nigga wanna act fake.
Y'all don't want to be fighting. Y'all don't want to be late. I swear to God.
I feel like you should grace Dabo. Niggas be trolling Dabo.
Nah, I'm gonna give you a pass. Here's what I'm gonna do, cause you're whining. You ran from me earlier. You saying niggas shut up. You getting in fights. You doing too much. You staying up extra late and being late to class. Matter of fact, I had a professor call me about you personally. No, for at least 30 minutes of the pep rally. Everybody gets to see the intro.
What?
Everybody gets to have fun.
No,
LeBron is gonna be here today, and you're not meeting LeBron. You do that? I don't care. Yes, he come here today. I'm joking.
Oh, I could go to bed rally. I was gonna say, I was like, that's not fair. If I can go to bed rally, it needs to go to bed rally.
What? No, listen. There go. No, I was joking about LeBron. You're dead ass missing the intro. I'm dead ass too. I'm so dead ass.
That's like picking and choosing.
No, it's not, because you are just doing too much. He's right, bro. You having too much grace. I'm so used to you wilding.
He can't interpret
No,
it.
don't justify it.
Nah, he can't interpret it. I'm just saying he didn't have a situation where like high school, like how a nigga played too much and then he got humbled one day. Like niggas really violated you.
You gotta get
have
humble.
that situation.
So guess what?
So
That
you
shit
don't
about to be
care
mad active.
because life's sweet right
that
now.
That shit about to be mad fun. You gotta get humbled, okay? Go get your lunch.
Nigga got no thoughts right now in this brain.
Go.
Thank you, sir.
Go. Yo. Go get your lunch.
Yo.
And go get your. What should I put this, OJ?
Yo, lock that nigga up in the. Lock that nigga up.
Hey.
Yo, make put him around all the white cops.
Listen, so you go in.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm leaving.
Go.
I'm gonna go to bed rally.
No, you're not. You're dead ass not. Okay, you're dead ass not. OJ, I'm making. Do you want to be at the pep rally or no? You want to be in charge of detention or no?
Charge of what?
In charge of detention or no?
No, I would.
Get DDG in here.
I would. Yeah.
DDG.
Nah, DDG was egoing niggas.
Huh?
He was egoing niggas.
Word?
Yeah, he was egoing niggas. Fake. What happened? And Enzo came in and was like, DDG, and then DDG flexed his watch. He know he broke. That's crazy. You can't do that, gang. That's emotional damage, bro.
DDG!
Word up, bro. Then he talking about he gifted 10 subs to answer a pop quiz. What the f*** is he doing? 50, gang. You rich, gang. 10 subs. I didn't even fill that shit out because he tweaking, bro. 10 subs.
Come in. Sit. Cameraman over there. Sit right here.
Yo, cameraman, I'm talking to you with some respect, with it, bro.
Listen, my bad, bro. Alright, Daryl.
What's up, man?
My game. Last time I clicked on your stream, ghetto chat pool party. I don't got a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it. I'm actually. That's gonna be.
Man, my whole thing is I'm trying to just train the students.
Daryl. I woke up before you. I was watching you sleep. When you had a class to teach, literally, and accountability is what I want thing. I talked to you to one. You know, we got an altercation last night, which I want to say sorry for. I smacked you 3 times. I apologize. But gang, I'm waking up, nigga, you still sleeping. I'm over here like, isn't this nigga supposed to be in class? Students waiting outside. Then you coming in, stirring the pot, being messy and shit. What's going on? You giving niggas money? He just said one of the small streamers came into your room and you flex his watch?
No, what the
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
If you're feeling a little stuck with your paper, Grammarly will always be there to provide you with new prompts, fresh ideas, and even outlines for your writing. It's an AI-powered writing tool that can help you with your writing from beginning to the end, with confidence while saving you time. And with so much AI surfacing the internet right now, Grammarly authorship ensures to prove that your writing is yours. It shows what is AI-generated, human-written, or copied from another source, so Grammarly is truly an all-in-one must-have tool for all students.
is he talking about?
This nigga
lying.
This is a bad liar. Look at
Bro,
his
he's
posture.
lying.
When did DDG ever sit like this, bro? You capping, nigga. Your body language.
I don't know why you got James Harden on campus.
Here we go, nigga. You look like Mario Chalmers. Stop talking.
Go
nigga.
ahead, a parlay. Listen.
Parlay.
Gang,
Fuck you.
We about to have this pep rally, okay? And I know it's lunch. All I'm asking for you is tomorrow, you in the class?
Yeah.
You gonna be early?
I'm gonna be up.
No, on my cue.
Nah, you got her, you got her.
I thought we were friends. You were the one that went me, huh? With the trash bin? It was you. He had the shifty. Joe, he had the shifty. You were the one. It was me. You were. It was me. No, it was me. Stay still. Stay still. What do you say? I'm sorry. What else? I'm sorry. And Nina's daddy. Nina's daddy. Okay. That's meeting you. Don't do that shit again, okay? I'll with you. Don't do that. I did it.
You let this Archie spray fart spray. This thought that was the smartest shit ever. I'm his roommate. Yo, me and you are slimy this and you're helping me out. That I can't sleep in there tonight.
So I ain't gonna lie, you yap too much. Can you explain yourself?
Game. Oh, that shit not set up yet?
Nah, I had to send it to Bake.
Who the is wildin'? I'm gonna do a hard lockdown where everybody got to stay in their room for an hour, gang.
Yo, a nigga put fart spray in a gun, was spraying it. Then having a water fight. Then niggas throwing singles. I cannot put a face to no names. I just know that I think everybody's wild and I kick everybody off this floor. I didn't even threaten nobody. I just said, if it's not your floor, go to your floor. Who? I don't know who it is. I don't.
Trying to snitch?
No, I don't know who it is. And even if I do know it.
I know who it is. Corey 2 something with a ski mask. Kim, yes. On God. I'm snitching. Yes. I'm the uncle of the group. Y'all niggas is tripping. Corey 2 something.
He's getting expelled tomorrow.
No, wait.
No. I gave him 3 warnings. He dead ass not listening to me, gang. I told him some shit. He told me to shut the f up. He dead not listening to me. He's getting expelled tomorrow.
Cause you my nigga, bro.
Now you really think I with you in this moment of time? I'm going to tell you, I don't, my nigga.
Chopped ass nigga.
Stop glazing.
Thank you.
Hey, I fuck with you though, twin.
This don't with me. Oh my God.
Open the door for that, bro.
Want good turn?
I'm not your twin. You ugly as shit.
Alright, twin, I'm gonna catch you.
Does that mean DYK's back, Todd? That means DYK's back?
Oh, yeah, no. Get in. I just hope y'all know we expel niggas tomorrow. No. Do not leave. God, please don't do that.
Say you got a good room. Come
God.
Battleship sunk. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy submarine spotted. Attention. Reporting the target position. Enemy heavily damaged. Battleship foundered.
Can I pull up in my room, God?
So you got good decoration?
God, wait. Should I just walk in? No. Gang. If we locked in, ain't no switching up. All right. Yeah. We need to lock in. Other way.
Right there. Wait, but just chill right here.
Damn. My fault, man.
I think so.
Behind the family, down the way, like some what you riding? So you ain't
I'm the one nigga that put belt and ass around this shit, nigga. I put belt and ass around this shit, nigga.
4-7 is on lockdown.
4-7 shit, nigga. 4-7, nigga. 4-7, nigga. If you wanna get up, 4-7, you gotta kill him. You gotta kill him. Like that over here.
I'm a big fan. My name's Emily Oh my God.
Yes. Why chat keep lying to us?
We still on lockdown.
Chat keeps telling us we good, that you said we good.
Did the chat be? You're right. Melanie! Yeah? Make sure this stupid ass nigga don't leave this room. I tried, but he told me last time. Hey, you are expelled. Oh, God. You the professor. Okay?
Fear, I'm in full P mode. I'm full P mode when I'm, you know what I'm saying?
See, look, he even got the slides. We ain't got no slides.
See? Bro, someone took me.
Don't judge my angle. I don't know what I'm doing for real. That's kind of close.
I'm in full P mode. Y'all ready? Y'all excited for class though?
Very.
Y'all ever been in internet beef before?
Oh, yeah. Internet beef?
Yeah.
Did you win or lose? I'll make you proud, brother.
All right, have a good night. Have a good night.
All right. No, they literally told me to do that shit. They told me to wave my hand, bro. They literally told me to do that. They told me to do that.
You in here banging?
No, I don't bang, bro. I was validating.
Oh, fighting the house.
I didn't.
Stop.
I didn't tell them to come here. I didn't tell them nothing.
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Put it on. Put it on. Wait, come back, nigga. Go ahead, put it on, gang.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to apologize.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, earlier.
What?
And
What?
I just feel like I'm just in the mix.
What are you
And everybody-
apologizing for?
Just in everybody's business, and you know what I'm saying?
You in my business?
No, like, I just had felt.
What did you feel? What did you feel?
No, it felt like, you know what I'm saying, I was just in the middle.
You're not in the
And
middle
I
of
was going
nothing.
to
You don't have to
apologize. You know
apologize.
what I'm saying? Before I went to sleep, so.
Oh, you want to sleep?
Yeah.
Thank you. You give me an answer?
You need to go to sleep too, because, you know what I'm saying, you got to wake up and be a professor and
I
shit.
will. I'm going to have my shit together.
Me too, so
Yeah.
I'm going to stop by your class and shit.
Please do. Thank you, dude.
What's
When
your
you go
Twitter?
on the second one,
What's my Twitter?
when you stump your
I only be on Twitter
your
for
line is a
Twitter.
little bit closer, disconnected with your hand. You all the way up here. Come down here a little bit.
I can't look because then it's gonna be weird.
Look.
Okay, no, he's good.
Okay.
Yo.
Wow, that's awkward. That's not what it looks like.
Ah, no, I dick. No.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, me know. It's so out of context, the way you've seen it.
We are.
I was sitting over there just hearing everything too, so I'm just.
Oh. Okay. Nah, just massages and just vibing. We're just vibing, so we're trying to vibe right now.
So y'all want to just leave y'all to it?
Yeah. No, I don't want you to like.
Close the door, bro. It's no ride up legs.
Yes, and I remember during the lineup, chat was bothering you, and I haven't been using this notebook, but I put it in here. Goddamn, I haven't been using this. My bad. Anyways, my bad. This shit dusty. I'm gonna show it to chat first. This is Kai during the lineup, and here you go. So that.
Expelled. Office tomorrow. I'm not even joking with you.
Wait,
good.
Are you serious?
Yes. Office tomorrow. Yes. Your roommate over here is an asshole.
I just got
I was peeping niggas, right? Wait, talk to me, right? So look.
Have you ever wondered how the world's currencies are traded? The foreign exchange market, also known as the Forex market, is the largest and most liquid financial market in the world. It's a marketplace where currencies from all over the globe are bought and sold in pairs. A currency pair is a quote that shows the value of one currency in relation to another. For example, the British pound against the US dollar is one of many currency pairs that can be traded with Forex.com. The value of individual currencies change over time, often second to second, and speculative traders can take advantage of these changes by
I was peeping niggas, right? I was seeing niggas walk. Wait, hold on. What are you cussing me for? It's different when you not. Is that personal, nigga? Where you going? Hey! Yo, bro. I swear. Where you going? I swear I'm looking on. What you got going on? Nah, I just left class. Oh, you left class? It's over? Nah. So why you go back? Get your ass back in class. Where your class at? DG. It ain't right here? No. Get there. If you don't, matter of fact, send me my office today.
So you fucking do something?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm bisexual.
Real shit? This is like the official announcement?
Yeah, bro, I'm bisexual.
Okay.
For real?
Y'all heard it here first. He's
Yo,
bisexual.
I heard it here. We're called bisexual, bro. Yeah, I'm bisexual.
Congratulations on coming out with it, bro.
Yep.
Real shit.
Yeah, real shit, man. I want to do some shit like that, though. Yeah,
so
like.
you gonna stay in the closet, even if you was bisexual?
Yeah. Y'all, I'm playing around.
Is dummy.
Wait, what?
That's Baltimore slang.
Okay. Well, I'm from New York.
It is?
Yeah.
You see, fuck it is dummy one time.
What?
Fuck it is dummy. Like, fuck it is dummy.
Fuck it is dummy.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the camera. Like,
Fuck it is dummy. Like.
Run it back. Let me do it with you.
Okay, I have to practice.
3, 2, 1. Fuck it is dummy.
No, this is like acting. I need like a warm up though.
See, you was supposed to
See, the first